Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me on an exciting night for the first inaugural Reddit relationship review with your host, Kelvas. Yeah, if you're hearing the music right now, this is some stuff that I whipped up so that we could have some background music. AI made it. AI made it, and I'm very proud that AI made it. Yeah. So without further ado, I think we should get right into this thing. Joining me, I have a wonderful sparkling water beverage, tropical fruit flavored. So y'all will notice we've gone incognito because I don't want any of you freaks knowing anything about my account or what I do or any of my history on here. And I'm not about to open my tax folder. No matter how... Wait, I just lost the tab. Luckily, you guys can only see this tab. So let's get this thing started. So we're going to be going through some Reddit relationship drama. Hopefully, we find some really juicy stuff. I'll be completely honest. I have seen some of the things that are on here already. But actually, is the music a little loud for anybody else, or is that just me? I feel like I could turn the music down a little bit. What do you guys think? Testing. I'm gonna bring it down just a touch. There we go. Not crazy. Anyway, let's get off this. So you guys see I'm in incognito. We're checking out relationship advice. I got some stuff queued up. We're probably going to start, well, obviously we're going to start on relationship advice. We're going to move to Am I the Asshole? Then after that, Am I overreacting? If we have time after those, because I'm thinking about being pretty thorough at least, then I guess we go to Tinder. And then one of my favorite places to go, best of Redditor updates. So yeah, here we are with relationship advice. This caught my eye immediately. I'm a 26-year-old female. My boyfriend, 27-year-old male, falsely staged a drug intervention for me. Oh, I have a test mic thing on. Is it interesting? Oh, I know what's happening. It's catching all of my windows, which means I think. Oh, where is it? Right here. Boom. All right, testing. Is that any better, Dr. Ms. Clicks? I think I may have fixed it. No change. Okay, wait, that I really don't know. Oh, we're on a different song now? Let's see. My monitors are off. Here, I'm gonna turn off my mic for a second and listen to it on my phone. All right, testing. All right, testing. All right, testing. Weird. That's... I wonder where that's coming from. Wait. Yeah, what could be catching it? Sorry, I'm completely confused. Why would that be coming through twice? Wait. Now, oh, it was fine. Wait, why was it fine? Now I'm extra confused. Wait, I know, because I went back to my Twitch tab and turned it up. Hold on. Twitch tab and turned it up. If Twitch tab turned it up, echoes, it was the Twitch tab. If this isn't echoing, because the only way I can hear myself right now is if I turn on my Okay, cool. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you helping me with that. I never would have known. It would have been so annoying for you guys, and then it would have been on the VOD. So yeah, that really just saved me a lot of headache. But yeah, now we're back. We're back. All right. My boyfriend falsely staged a drug intervention for me. I'm not addicted to drugs. What do I do? So already, what a bombastic start. I, again, 26 female, been with my boyfriend, 27-year-old male, for 3 years. Our relationship has had absolutely no issues before this incident. He has been the perfect and most loving partner. However, last week, I came home from work to an intervention with all my close family and friends, orchestrated by my boyfriend, who has apparently convinced them I'm a drug addict. For context, I have no history of drug use, no behavioral signs that would suggest addiction, and no reason for him to believe otherwise. I believe he knows I'm not on drugs because he has said things to my mom and sister that he knows to be untrue, that things have gone missing around the house, they haven't, that I've used his credit card to withdraw money, I don't even have his card details, and that I've been acting erratically, nothing out of the ordinary. When I confronted him about all this, he said, "It's not about the drugs, it's about making sure you're safe." What the fuck? My partner is also a psychologist and has convinced my entire family I'm displaying all the hallmark signs of drug addiction. They'll insist I'm in denial and that I need help. Wait, what? This is crazy. No one's willing to entertain my denial at all. My mom says she isn't willing to have me over to her house, and my sister won't allow me to see my nieces until I go to rehab. Based on conversations with my family and friends, I believe he's been spinning this story for months. See, okay, this part, he's been spinning this story for several months now prior to staging the intervention. How do you go months without like any of your friends, like talking to any of your friends and them being like, "Hey, by the way," or like asking you, or like, how do you, oh shit, I have to turn, sorry guys, I am dumb and have notifications on my phone like a real amateur. But how do you go months? How do you go months without finding out? Do you really have friends? Do you really have family? If you can go months without them telling you, like that's crazy. I'm super embarrassed as he organized for practically all my close friends, family, and even a work colleague to attend the intervention. But more than that, I feel utterly betrayed and confused. See, now I'm just like, is this even real? I can't understand his motivation for doing this. Can anyone offer me some insight as to what's prompting this otherwise normal man to do this? My boyfriend falsely claimed I'm a drug addict, staged an intervention. Now all of my family and friends believe him and insist I'm in denial. Well, obviously get the fuck out, but like, oh, okay. Get a drug test. Here we go. Ways to fool them. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably, I mean, this is fucking crazy. I don't know about this one. So what? Everybody's convinced. All the people who, again, she said, so let's see. All my close friends, family, and even a work colleague. So on the spot, in front of that group of people, she said, I'll do a hair follicle test. And all of them were convinced that it's easy enough to fool. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is... yeah. I don't know, though. Someone's got to call it out. Come on. Damn, that'd be crazy. That would be insane. With this behavior, he might have been spiking your drinks or food even. Dump him. Block him. Lawyer up. Damn. What if you do yeah. Holy shit. Did someone else say that? Did I miss... get a drug? Well, no, that was earlier. Attempt to isolate. Okay, I didn't skip. Oh, yep. Slowly spiked your food. Wow. That'd be crazy. Well, I don't know, chat. Do we think this one's real? Are we buying this? Some sort of board registration that he needs to maintain in order to practice. I mean, yeah. Yeah, go with the hair test. I have seen this one time in real life. Oh. Yeah, wait, but I guess I'm also confused about like what he has to gain from this. I've been with my boyfriend for 3 years. I don't see anything about them living together. I don't see anything about her, like, them having any plans to get married. No issues. But she doesn't say anything positive about the relationship either. She just says, our relationship is fine. But, like, we don't get any insight into what does he have over her? What would he gain from this other than just, like, completely ruining her life? Possibly, or like ruining her reputation in front of all of her friends and then like running away. I don't know, you guys. Feels like he's using you as a social experiment, like he wants to see if he could manipulate the thoughts and narrative about you to your family and then check out their reaction. I would leave and then wait a week or two before the drug test. You don't know how far he's decided to go. Well, I mean, if you wait a week or two before the drug test, people are just going to be like, oh, yeah, you're trying to cheat it. That's why you waited. I don't know. You don't know how far he's decided to go. He's putting these nuggets of doubt in your family. Yeah, and I'm just like... Anybody? Literally nobody? Nobody's calling it out. I mean, I guess are you not allowed to on relationship advice? Call something fake? Interesting. Stop suggesting a drug test. I don't know. I mean, wouldn't you know? I mean, dang. Okay. I mean, unless he's been, doing like such a small amount that you wouldn't feel it, but it would show up on a drug test. That would be crazy. Holy crap. All right. Well, I think this one's thoroughly invested. Oh, this story is fake. Okay, yeah, this is written by someone who saw an episode of Intervention and thought, wouldn't it be funny if... I know, yeah. That's what I just feel like that doesn't... I don't know. I don't know. Get a drug test. I don't know. All right, we're going back. Whoa. All right. Let's do that again. There we go. We're back. Bro, right? And they're all like, dude, we're actually like, not only are we worried that you're on drugs, but we have to like hold you down and like, I'm not hold you down. Sorry, that's not true. But like, you know, we're going to force you to go get rehab. And it's all based on like things your boyfriend of 3 years has told us, and we haven't talked to nobody. None of these people have talked to her about this before. Yeah. I'm marking this one fake. Oh, sorry, I have to log in to do that, and I am not doing that. All right. I, 25-year-old female, was set up on a blind date. 27 male, I guess that's the name, or sorry, the age of the date, and by my friends 27F and 28F. It went well, and now they're mad at me, but I don't know why. What did I do to upset them, and how do I go about reaching out to my date and friend? Interesting. I keep fucking this up. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be, oh my god. Jesus, I am so... Oh, wow. Okay. Is there any TLDRs? Come on. Be respectful, please, of people's time. This is... I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't... oh man, should we just try to... Oh, hold on. I have an idea. Can I do Chat GPT without logging in? Yes! Alright, here we go. Hold on. This is the TLDR. Jesus. That's still like a parrot. I don't think this person understands how to be... This girl. Sorry, this female. This 25-year-old female. That's all I know about her. Sorry, I don't know anything else. I don't think this 25-year-old female understands brevity. My friend set me up with a guy on blind date. The other friend was there as this discussion was happening and seemed fine with it. I asked her to send him a photo of me. In it turns out she sent him pics of a random person. We had the date anyway, and it went amazing, and the next day when I told them about it, she started screaming at me, and this other person told me to fuck up and called me a whale. The guy texted me today asking if I wanted to go out again. Interesting. So, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna take all of that. I'm gonna paste it into here and say, hey, ChatGPT, can you summarize this in like a paragraph? Oh shit. I just sent it to ChatGPT. He's like, ChatGPT's like, what? Oh, nice. I love you, ChatGPT. You're so good. You're so funny. Oh my god. I did not mean to do that, and I feel so bad for ChatGPT for having to have tried to give any advice. Hold on. We need to save this. This needs to be saved. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I need to keep that other thing, though. That was... Oh, no. How do I keep... No. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Yeah. This can go away. Summarize this in a paragraph. You recently moved to a new city and became close friends with Kelsey, who introduced you to her friend Isabel. Isabel offered to set you up on a blind date with her friend Ryan, and you agreed, asking Isabel to send him a full-body photo of you due to your concern about your body type. Isabel mistakenly sent Ryan photos of a different person. On the date, Ryan was surprised but decided to stay. You both had a great time, spending 7 hours together. However, when you later mentioned the mix-up at a picnic with Kelsey and Isabel, Kelsey became enraged and accused you of being disrespectful. Isabel then pushed you away and told you to avoid Ryan. Confused and hurt, you reached out to Ryan for clarification and he agreed to meet. It appears there might have been a setup or prank, and you are now seeking answers from Ryan while trying to process the betrayal from Kelsey and Isabel. See? Bro. Did we need the novel? Did we need the novel to get to this? Thank you, ChatGPT. And this is why brevity is the soul of wit, because it shouldn't take all of this to get to this. Alright. Now, here we go. Thank you, Chat. Then, you know what, ChatGPT is even going to save our lives and help us out, too. Photo mix-up. It seems like there was a deliberate mix-up with the photos Isabel sent to Ryan. The person in the photo wasn't you, which suggests that Isabel might have been trying to set Ryan up with someone else entirely, or was playing some kind of cruel joke. Kelsey's reaction. Kelsey's extreme reaction could indicate a couple of things. Personal involvement. Ryan might have some personal significance to her. Maybe he was someone she was interested in or was dating, and the fact that he went out with you upset her deeply. Jealousy or betrayal. She might have felt betrayed by the situation if she thought Ryan was interested in someone else, especially if she had feelings for him herself. Isabel's behavior. Isabel's actions seem to be motivated by malice or a desire to manipulate the situation. Her rude comment and pushing you were out of line and likely meant to hurt or humiliate you. How to respond to Ryan. Be honest and direct. It's good that you've already reached out to Ryan. When you meet, be clear about your feelings and the confusion surrounding the situation. Let him know about the mix-up. It was very upsetting, and you're still piecing together what happened. Gauge his reaction. Observe how he responds to your questions and how he reacts to the situation. It's important to know if he was genuinely unaware of the chaos, or if he might have been part of it. Consider your boundaries. Decide how you feel about continuing to see him based on what you learn. If he seems genuine and the date was enjoyable, you might want to give it a shot. However, be cautious and prioritize your emotional well-being. Addressing Kelsey and Isabel. Let go of the friendship. I agree. Seek closure. If you need closure, you might send a final message. I disagree. I actually disagree. Hot take. This is my first hot take on Reddit relationship review, I think. Bonafide hot take. Don't seek closure. Do not seek closure. Closure is overrated. You will almost never get what you're looking for when you seek closure. And honestly, other people don't really owe you closure. So like if you're expecting them to respond to you or something like that, especially if you're expecting them to respond a certain way, I mean, don't even. Just don't. Just don't. Save your breath. Save your time. And stick with the first part, which is letting go. Let go and don't seek closure. This is overrated. Move on. You're better than this. You're better than seeking closure. You don't need that. All right, end of hot take. But yeah, general advice. Trust your instincts. Your intuition about the situation and the people involved is valuable. If something feels off or if someone seems manipulative, it's okay to distance yourself. Let me see. Let me try and trust your instincts. Your intuition about the situation and the people involved is valuable. True. Okay. Something feels like that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Focus on your well-being. Okay. Yep. This situation has been emotionally taxing. True. Surround yourself with supportive friends and activities that make you feel good. Hell yeah. Play a rousing game of League of Legends. Reflect on the experience. Use this as an opportunity to reflect on what you value in friendships and relationships. The way people treat others can be revealing, and it's important to align yourself with those who respect and uplift you. True. You know what, dude? ChatGPT, you get a lot of shit. But I think you could really help whatever this girl's name is. I don't know. Thanks again, ChatGPT. That was huge. Round of applause for ChatGPT. Thank you. Thank you. That was amazing. All right, I think we've milked that. Oh, let's see what Reddit says. Go on the second date. I don't know. Do you think that Kelsey and Isabel would beat you up? This changes the dynamic slightly. Is Ryan the kind of guy to look down on that? If you get beat up does he value a strong woman who can beat up other women? If that's the case, you might not be very interested in Ryan. Is Kelsey the kind of girl to throw a punch and pull hair, you know? You said you were worried about your body type, so I assume you could probably stand up to somebody in a fight, you know? Damn, that was... Okay, that's not what I meant. I'm just gonna... We're moving on. We're moving on from that. This was interesting. Okay, overall review... wordy AF. Tighten it up. Run this through chat. I'll repeat it. Brevity is the soul of wit, and that sentence in itself is poetry because it's the fewest words that you could say to reach that point. Brevity is the soul of wit, and yeah. So if you're using a novel to get to telling a story that happened in less than a minute, I don't understand what's going on. But yeah, we are out of that one. On to number 3. I'm gonna have to remember to... Oh, what? Update. My husband is convinced I'm pregnant. Okay, well, we're gonna open that. But before we read this, we're gonna open their... Here we go. Let's look at their posts. I want to see the other one. Here we go. Okay, cool. See, brief. Good. I'm truly at a loss here. The situation has gotten worrying, and I don't know what to do with it. Since about a week, my husband became convinced I'm pregnant. I have no idea why, because I'm not. We haven't even started trying, but we do have plans. We were just making conversation, and yeah, I did mention feeling tired, but that's all. A few hours later, he just came in so excited. I told him I'm not, but he won't let it go. He's made remarks about how happy he is, what a wonderful mother I'll be, and what our baby will be like. That's weird. Multiple times a day. Ooh. I told him I'm not. I even took a test, because even I started wondering, and it was all undoubtedly negative. I showed him, and he just got annoyed, said tests can be wrong. He didn't speak to me for the rest of the evening. The next morning, he acted as if nothing happened. When I tell him I'm not, he just kind of shuts me out. Ooh, so he's like dissociating. He's like, ooh. Yeah, I lost my shit yesterday when we were in bed, and he put his hand on my stomach. Told him he's acting crazy. I'm not pregnant. His behavior is scaring me. He went to sleep in the guest room after that and left for work early in the morning. I haven't seen or spoken to him today. I'm just at a loss. I don't know where his obsession's coming from. He assured me I did not gain weight. Interesting. I'm thinking of contacting his parents, maybe a therapist or something. I honestly don't understand what's happening, and I'm worried about my husband. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I pre-read the top, but I was gonna say, like, this seems crazy. Like, the guy just kind of sounds like he lost it, or he's got, like, a brain tumor. Like, how do you assume someone's pregnant? And then even when they're like, this is the part, I told him I'm not. I even took a test because even I started wondering, and it was, I showed him and he got annoyed. So he's like making a bunch, and he's getting mad. But then he's like pretending it didn't happen the next day. So either he's like, is he aware that he's doing that? Because if he's aware that he's doing this part, then like, that makes this part like the difference between being a psycho and like being crazy. If that makes sense. If you're just like, if this is your behavior or if this is something you can't control. Yeah, I didn't expect this. It's been overwhelming. He's asleep right next now. My husband is one of the kindest people. He's not trying to manipulate, not gonna harm me. But that does make me believe something is wrong. His life work. Interesting. I don't know, people are like, check your birth control. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm leaning more toward this. I don't know. It just seems weird. Whoa, this song's weird. I'll be completely honest, I did not vet really any of the music that AI made, for the stream. So it could all be really cool and interesting, or some of it could just be big turds. This one's seeming interesting and kind of cool. But ultimately, I'll leave it up to the chat to decide. Okay, so back to the top. Husband convinced I'm pregnant. Yeah, I think he's crazy. Go somewhere safe. I don't... No. This part, I mean, yeah, just be like, hey, I mean, I don't know, man. Get him a freaking CT scan. Get like a family counselor, or like get a third party. That's what I'm like. I don't understand why people are like, he needs to get locked up. Like, I'm like, whoa. This is ominous. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know about all this. That seems like a bit much. All right, well, I think we've explored this one fully. I still think, I guess I've spent like 2 minutes on this, and I spent like 15 minutes on the other ones, but I think contacting his parents is probably a good move. I don't understand why you have to move out, or he needs to move out. Again, I still think CT scan counseling is probably the best move, but maybe I'm just more like trying to like assume the guy's not a murderer or something. So we're to the update. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. I wish I could give clear answers, but I can't. Things escalated when I... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry. That's why we were even on that other one. Sorry, I forgot. Things escalated when I tried to speak to him. Keeping some of y'all's advice in mind, I sat down and explained to him that I'd love to have the kids with him in the future, but that I'm not pregnant right now, and that his insistence worries and scares me. I told him we could go to the doctor together if that would put his mind at ease, or I could take another test in front of him. He got very agitated, said many hurtful things, and accused me of being a liar. That I'm trying to keep our baby away from him. Nothing made sense, and I wasn't feeling safe. Ooh. Things got worse. He did hurt me, but nothing permanent. Or even emergency care worthy. Yikes. Sorry everybody, trigger warning. It's a domestic violence. Not cool. I also know that if he was in his right mind, he never would have done anything like this. I called mine and his parents, and I'm now staying with my mom. He did seem to calm down a bit when his parents arrived. I haven't seen or spoke to him since then. His mother, she's an angel, is keeping me posted about everything. We all agree something is very off about him, and we don't know what it is, but he hasn't agreed to getting himself checked out in any way. I don't know how they'll go about it, but they say, and I painfully have to agree, that it's best to keep my distance for a bit, as most of it's aimed at me. Brain tumor. I can't wait for the next update. Brain tumor. Yeah. Undiagnosed mental illness. Dude. Tumor. I know tumor is random, and I know tumor is like so insanely low probability, but it's gotta happen, you know. Interesting. How old is he? 32? When do people first show signs of schizophrenia? If that's how you spell it, I just want everyone to know that I spelled it right the first time. Boom! I destroyed... Dude, I have to take a clip of that. I'm smart. Okay, schizophrenia is typically diagnosed in the late teens to early 30s. Interesting. Early 30s. 32. Early 30s. Okay, well, hey. Shit. Hey, you think like paranoid schizophrenia? That's possible. Dang. So yeah, poor guy. Fucking develops schizophrenia and starts scaring people. He's like, there's a baby in you, and you're trying to keep it away from me. Yikes. Yep. Yeah, he needs an MRI, bro. TBI, maybe, yeah. TBI stands for turbo binaural inturbulence. No, wait, what does TBI stand for? Traumatic brain injury. What? Come on. I thought TBI stood for something else. Turbomandibular indigence. I don't know. I don't know why turbo would be the TB. But whatever. Okay. Well, that's all. So we've gone through this one. Wait, no. Wait, no, we're here. Sorry, everybody. 2, 3. Okay. I just found out my husband, a woman, 30, find out my husband, a man, 32, has been lying to his work about my pregnant sister, 26, being his wife. Bruh. I'm really struggling right now. I could use some advice. How long is this? Oh my god. I don't know, man. Guys, keep it to one screen worth of text. It can't be this. I'm gonna do it. Chat GPT. Okay. summarize this in. Let's see. I'll give her 2 paragraphs. Boom. Okay. Boop, boop. And I'm actually gonna skip the first part too because, yep, there we go. Actually, you know what? I'll even be extra nice. 3. You get 3 paragraphs. What do we got? You're 30 years old and you have been married to your husband for 5 years. After being together for 7, you found comfort in his acceptance of your tomboyish athletic nature, which contrasted with your previous insecurities stemming from being overshadowed by your more traditionally feminine younger sister, Rosalie. Your husband's support seemed unwavering, leading you to believe you had found the perfect partner. However, a recent revelation shattered that belief. You discovered, geez, ChatGPT, so dramatic. You discovered that while Rosalie was staying with you after her partner left her due to her pregnancy, your husband let others believe she was his wife and that they were expecting a child. He admitted that the false identity made him feel validated. This music does not fit, as it aligned with the ideal image he valued, which you felt you couldn't fulfill. This deception and his lack of correction about the situation left you feeling profoundly betrayed. The fallout from this discovery has been severe. Your trust in your husband is eroded, straining your relationship and leaving you questioning your worth and place in his life. The situation has resurfaced old insecurities about never measuring up to Rosalie, reinforcing feelings of inadequacy. You're struggling with how to move forward, feeling overwhelmed by the betrayal and unsure of how to address the issue with your husband while supporting your sister, who feels guilty and uncomfortable amidst the turmoil. Wow. Dang. Oh, that's how it happened. 1 month ago, I asked Rosalie to drop something off with my husband at work because I was swamped. I didn't think much of it, and it would save some time. Well, she did, and it turns out that she got there. Everyone assumed she was his wife. They congratulated on his beautiful wife and their soon-to-be son. Instead of correcting them, he just went along with it. He admitted he liked how his coworkers reacted to having a beautiful wife and a baby on the way. It made him feel good. Is this man... What? You know, sometimes I forget, so... I'm not gonna point fingers or anything, but I am gonna say, I forget. I read a lot of this stuff through an American lens, and not just any American lens, but a West Coast American lens. And so I think to myself, how could someone even do something like this? And then I find out like, oh, this was somewhere else. And I'm like, oh, you know, if you had a lot of different thoughts, if you just had a very different culture from mine, I could see how maybe something like this would make more sense to you. But again, it's not, I'm not saying it's okay. It's just like, Jesus. Yeah, why are you worried about repairing the trust? Is that really? I'm struggling. How do I begin to address this without turning into a huge fight? I feel so low, but I can't stand the idea of our relationship ending. I love this man more than anything. He keeps saying sorry and trying to plan date nights. I'm honestly not in the mood. I need more. Yeah, what? Yeah, he never introduced you as his wife. I'm more blown away by her reaction to it than anything now. She's like, how do I fix things? How do I stay with him? Oh, man. If that's the advice she's looking for, I've got nothing. I have absolutely nothing from... I want to believe this was just a huge mistake. Girl. I mean, it was a mistake, but it's not, I guess it's not like it wasn't like an accident. If that makes sense. Wait, let's find out. What's the difference between a mistake and an accident? Am I even right? Is it the same thing? A mistake is an act of judgment that is misguided. An accident is an unfortunate incident that happens unexpectedly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he made a mistake. He was wrong. He made a wrong judgment. He acted wrong. His judgment was wrong, so he made a mistake. But it was not an accident. It was not unintentional, and it was not just unexpected. Boom. I knew there was a difference between mistakes and accidents. Clip that too. Boom. So, all right, well. Yeah, I don't understand. I get it. No, sorry, I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys heard any of that. I just popped the hell out of my neck. Alright, well. That was... How can I even fix this? No. Well, I mean, you can, I guess. You just stop caring. That's how you fix it. But if you can't stop caring, then you probably shouldn't try to fix it. How do I gently explain to my girlfriend that she needs to clean her butt more thoroughly? Guys, we've struck gold. And it's 3 paragraphs. You guys. Brevity. I love it. Me and my girlfriend. Okay, hold on. Let's check the grammar here. Nope. Incorrect. This is bad grammar. Everyone, sorry. We have to rescind our previous points for brevity and take away points for me and my girlfriend. Come on. Anyone out there know what the correct grammar here would be? It's not me and my girlfriend. I'll give you that hint. And you would use this word here to determine what you should say here. What do you say? What do you say, chat? I know you guys, you're a smart bunch. I know at least one of you out there knows this. Nobody? Come on, chat. Come on. Alright, well, I'm gonna give it away. Alright. It would be... my girlfriend and I. And the way you know that is because you'd say, I have been together. And even though that sentence sounds kind of wrong, it's technically right. My girlfriend and I have been together. Boom. Easy. My girlfriend and I. Because you wouldn't say my girlfriend and me have been together. We would never say me have. So, my girlfriend and I. So, already knocking points off. And it's been great. My girlfriend and I have been together for almost a year and it's been great. She's sweet, caring, and is usually very understanding. The problem, however, is that her hygiene seems to be getting worse. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh. Stinky poo-poo, stinky. Stinky butts. Uh-oh. It started a few weeks ago when having sex. I noticed that she would have... No, that's too much. Ew. Bro, I'm not saying that. At first, I didn't mention it. It had only happened once after all. That's true. And you know what? If you're a man out there who's been around, if you've been around the bush, as we say, you've probably caught that awkward smell. And, what do you do? You know? Do you say something? I don't know. Over the few weeks, though, it's happened more and more often. Ooh, recently, when I went to do the laundry, I noticed, oh no. Figuring that this was becoming an issue, I decided to have the awkward talk with her. This did not go down well. Basically, the incident was because of a thing, and that since she couldn't control that, there was nothing she could do. When I explained to her that this issue had been going on for a while, she came with a different explanation. Apparently, she can't... Oof. Okay, I tried explaining that if that's the case, she needs to clean every time. She then told me she found the whole conversation irrelevant, as since she's already doing her best, there's nothing more to talk about. Ooh, so we're seeing some, this is what I would call embarrassed deflection. I'm trying my best, there's nothing else to say. And then she just, beep, we're done. We're done talking about that. I'm embarrassed. Now I'm annoyed. And and now I'm doing my best and this conversation's over. Seeing as clearly an embarrassing topic for her, I decided to change the subject. Yesterday, when some things were about to happen, when I was about to do a thing, there was a huge thing in her place, and her things were filled with stuff. I had to just find an excuse to get out of the bedroom, and naturally isn't too interested in that after that. Oof. Is there any way I can gently explain that she needs better hygiene without offending her and her shutting the conversation down? I read that as her shitting the conversation down. Damn, dude. Ah. Damn. Yeah. Okay, yeah, tell her that you originally thought it was a hygiene issue, then it was really a doctor issue. Yeah, that makes sense. If I had diarrhea and I used a towel and I soiled that towel, I would wash or throw it away. Anything other than that means she's not as offended by the fecal matter as you are. Boom! You are not fecal compatible. Very true. Very true. Hey, a lot of people say you need to find, compatibility on a lot of different standards or whatever, a lot of different axes of compatibility. Nobody talks about fecally compatible. You need to be fecally compatible with your woman, or else things are not going to work. Has she gone to a doctor? Yeah, this sounds like a thing. This sounds like something not good. So it's kind of interesting to me how Reddit decides when to collapse replies and when not to. Maybe it's like if everyone's agreeing with them, it just doesn't. But there's 163 comments. You'd think one of them would get. I don't know. I'm gonna say to you what I say to all the women who gently come into the sub and ask how to who usually come into the sub and ask how to gently and sweetly tell their grown-ass adult partner that they need to wipe their butts. You do not need to spend your one wild and precious life tiptoeing around a grown-up who will not properly use toilet paper. There's no earthly reason for you to have to explain to a whole adult that they need to completely remove all the poop from between their cheeks before they return to daily life. All these people who do not sanitize their bungholes to completion are missing out on some secret fact or lesson that the rest of us have absorbed. They fail to get clean because they simply don't care to be clean, because they don't mind actual factual excrement on their skin and clothes. And poor romantic partners. This is a character flaw. The proof is in your girlfriend's response each of the way too many times you've brought it up to her. Oh, each of the way too many times you brought it up to her. She doesn't care to improve. Any reasonable human should have been so mortified the first time they were alerted to the issue that their parts would have been cleaned enough to serve visiting dignitaries dinner on that day forward. Life does not have to be this way. Damn. Very true. Thank you, Deep Space 911. You deserve more than 1.5k karma for that comment. It's very true. It's very true. If your partner can't wipe their ass, that's kind of a bare minimum. I think that speaks to the fecal compatibility axis that we were talking about earlier. And you know what? Let's look it up for good time's sake. Percentage of men that wipe their butt. Nearly all women say they always wipe with toilet paper after peeing. See, that's peeing after pooping. Sorry. This is very important, by the way. See, guys, nobody fucking know if a man... I'm sorry, guys. Really? I'm not gonna make any... That's gonna be another hot take. I'm sorry. I get it, Some guys... I don't... There's just not toilet paper next to the urinal, so I'm not gonna, what am I supposed to do? Go to the stall. This song does not fit this again. This is hilarious. Go to the stall, get a piece of toilet paper, go back to the urinal, start peeing, pee, finish peeing, hold while I'm holding the piece of toilet paper in my hand, wipe my pee off my, Is that really what I'm supposed to do? Are you really telling me that 22% of men do that? That's insane. The 22% of men that do what I just described are cracked. They're cooked, chat. Women, however, 91%. So I'm really interested to find what the 1% of women who don't wipe after peeing, but they do wipe after pooping. What? 1%, huh? But 19% of men. Okay, that's actually not nearly as bad. Really though? I thought it was worse. I've always heard worse statistics. Interesting. Oh man. Interesting. See, but this person is also like they're bothered by it. If you're not bothered by it, I feel like that speaks to a larger problem. Not there yet. All right. Oh, geez. Okay, so. Falsely accused by my wife's father, 67 male. How do we move forward? 4 years ago, we were all staying when my wife's cousin got a very foul email. I won't go into what it said, but suffice to say, it made her cry. My father-in-law works for IT, examined the headers, and determined the email originated from an Android phone and that it was off of the lake house Wi-Fi. My in-laws are Apple users. I am an Android user. My father-in-law accused me in front of everyone of sending the message. I denied it, let him search my phone, and told him I would never do that. He found nothing, but made a big show of telling me I had attacked his family and that I was banned from his home. He subsequently made a big post on Facebook about how he was always protect his family and how I had violated his home. My wife now goes there with our kids alone. What? Excuse me? Skirt! Skirt! Record scratch. What? Excuse me? My wife now goes there with our kids alone? No. I'm sorry. No. If I'm not allowed in your home, I don't think the rest of my family should be going to visit you either. Like, fuck you, bro. I don't know about that. This is a weird one. I'm not saying, like, he needs to, like, force his wife or anything like that. I just think that this is kind of bullshit. Like, why aren't you standing with me on this, my wife? My wife? My wife? Why are you not standing with me? Why are my kids going and hanging out with a guy who thinks I violated his home and outed me on his Facebook? I don't know about that. I've not been there and I have not spoken with my in-laws for 4 years. We do holidays on a separate day together, and then on the holiday I go with my family and she takes the kids to the lake house. What the fuck? Wow. When asked why I wasn't there, my father-in-law told my kids I do bad things. Bro, again, why? Why is your wife taking your kids to go hang out with a guy that tells them this? I'm sorry. What? Once again in Android, once again on the lake house Wi-Fi. This time, I was 200 miles away. Well, when they checked, the other cousin, first cousin's sister, and her kids had Androids. The kids were bored and sending prank emails. Oh, see, I'm sorry. I'm still back here, like, not believing. This is insane to me. My wife takes my kids to hang out with her dad, who tells my kids that I do bad things because I violated his home and they could never actually prove it because they looked through my phone. This is insane. I just feel like people like this really don't. I mean, maybe I'm, again, looking through this through my West Coast. People don't suck that bad. I don't know. I feel like people don't suck this bad, but maybe I just haven't encountered enough shitty people. Wow, that's so crazy, though. My wife called me up, relayed the story, and asked me if I could come down for the rest of the week with the family. I told her that I'd love to, and to let me know on the day when everyone would be there for father-in-law to make a public apology to me. They just want to move forward. I do too, and I'll be happy to do so after your father publicly admits to the family that he was wrong, apologizes to me, apologizes to our children, and posts a public apology on Facebook. He's not going to do that. I'm not going to come back. I mean, to be fair, she shouldn't have been going either, but, well, that's their own little fight that isn't in this. I'm done with her and her entire family. He essentially wants to pretend like it never happened. I'm not on board with that. I had to protect my family and our children. Boom. Bro, I like how she's devastated and begging you to forgive. Where was that energy when she goes there with your kids alone? Big problems, bro. Big problems. Not okay. Not okay. Yeah. I mean, she says that her parents already feel awful and they've never said I wasn't family. He said he had to protect his family. So in a way, yeah, by kicking that guy out, he protected his family. The guy who's not his family, because he's not protecting that guy. So yeah. And now I want to publicly shame and embarrass them. Bro, they did that to you. It's not fair that I'm asked her to choose between me and her parents. Bro, she already chose her parents. Yep. Bro, I swear I did not pre-read this. The next Lakes trip is Labor Day weekend. I will show her that I will be bringing the kids to my brother's for the barbecue and pool party. Come with us, but she keeps bringing up the lake house and begging me to reconsider. You know what? If this is all true, his wife's family seems like the kind of people who like get a lake house so that they can determine who family is and isn't, and they use that lake house to like solidify who's in and who's out. And that's, I don't know, it seems gross. Maybe this is me going crazy with it, but don't bring it up anymore, wife who chose her family. My wife and I do love each other. This is maybe 5% of our relationship. It's something that has been weighing on me, and I know it's driving a wedge between us. I've always felt that my wife chooses her parents over me. I mean, she did. No, it's true. It's actually true. I don't know where she gets off saying it's not true, but it's true. She didn't stand up for me. Yep. Ding, ding, ding. She vehemently denies this. She's been trying. Okay. She should try harder by, I don't know, withholding, going, and taking the kids. But it seems like she gives them exactly what they want, so there's no reason for them to change. I don't want to necessarily shame her father. Yeah, you do. You kind of do. I mean, the list of stuff, you kind of do, though. You know? And to be fair, I mean, that guy deserves it. Oh my gosh, my wife is crying every day. She's not eating, she's losing weight. Interesting. She's employing everything to change your mind. Where is this energy when it comes to her family? Where is that energy? Interesting, sir. Damn. That's so crazy. I think confrontation is inevitable. Yeah, 100% acceptable that your wife has been letting her dad shit talk you. Yes, to your own kids. Yes. Claps. Yes. Oh. She claims she never heard him say that. My son repeated it to me. My wife said my father-in-law doesn't speak about me. Yeah. Nah, dude. He's talking. If your son had to tell you, oh my god, bro, I actually kind of hate this guy's wife. Damn. Wow. I mean, oh, I need to get a Pop-Tart. I need to get up. I'm like, bro, where was that energy for her parents? Yes. Ding, ding, ding. She's not eating. She's losing weight. And I know this is taking a tremendous toll on her. Why didn't she experience the same pain when you were falsely accused and banished from her family's house 4 years ago? Where's OP? Where's OP on this? OP, where you at? Bro. OP. OP. I know you replied to some of these. Why not that one? Where you at, OP? Damn. Bro, anyone else have any comments on this? I mean, I feel like I am just going off on this woman, this poor woman. Why didn't she experience all these physical symptoms of horror and disgust when her own husband was accused and ostracized from his own family vacations? Yeah, she's crazy. She needs help. Yeah. Bro, that's... yes, thank you. I couldn't get over that. I was getting stuck on that for a while. I was like... That's crazy. Yeah, where was that? My wife now goes there with the kids, our kids alone. I have not been there and have not spoken to them in 4 years. Jesus. Okay. I can't be on this anymore. Sorry, you have went through that. I have had in-laws from hell, and I get your thoughts process. I would say have a family meeting with the in-laws and your wife. Let him know that the same way he posted about you in his Facebook post, that you would like the same with an apology. The same way he banned you from the lake house. You want him to make it known that he was wrong and apologize for that. Your wife seemed to have forgotten the public way you was embarrassed and humiliated by the in-laws. Now that he is wrong, he can't man up. And to even go as far as to tell your kids that you do bad things is crossing a line. It's very true. All of that is very true. Alright, well. Yeah, I don't know about that, dude. Sounds like you had problems 4 years ago when you were a 35-year-old man. Yep. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Ding ding ding. Oh yep, this brought to you by Amex and Duncan. Thank you. How do I, 31 female, tell my close friend that her adult-only parties are offending people? Ooh. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I pre-read some comments. It's not good. If you're in here and you're hanging out and you're enjoying the music and you're enjoying listening to me trash these people for their silly relationships, consider dropping a follow. It really helps the channel. I'm trying to get to 50 so that maybe one day I'll make money or something. But if that doesn't happen, it's okay. I'm just doing this. This is fun. I'm actually really having a blast. And I hope y'all are enjoying listening. So let's see. First of all, I would love a real adult. Sorry. How do I, 31 female, tell my close friend, 35 female, that her adult-only parties are offending people? First of all, I would love a real adult-only party where adults can talk and have conversations without kids interfering. She ain't doing that. She's having a whole party for everyone to focus on her kids only. Sorry. Ever since I said ain't, I had to throw on a whole stank. I need to know how to address this with her. This happened 2 times so far. First time, we pretty much all assumed that she had planned to have childcare that must have backed out or something, but since we weren't sure, we didn't ask her. I think everyone felt awkward believing they were paying babysitters for an adult night, and then having to have her kids at the dinner table, and them very actively part of the evening needing to be entertained. Then it happened again. She sent out events for a dinner party in the evening with adults only on the invitation. Then, when we got there, she had set up all the kids' games everywhere. She ran the night around everyone kind of playing with her kids, and I could tell everyone felt awkward because people just wanted to have an adult night talking. I did not expect this based on that title. This is completely... That's wild. I need to know how to address this with her. Okay, let's see. I know several people who attended, bothered by having to do this. People were whispering on the side about how they had to pay a babysitter for the night and would have rather bring their kid along, and the kids could have just played the games together if it's a family event. We barely ever pay a sitter, so I was kind of confused about why I had to spend my very limited babysitter funds on a night that I didn't even get to talk much with other adults because the kids were for sure the center of the evening. Wow, what a sentence. Look at that one. Wow. Barely ever pay a sitter, comma, so I was kind of confused about why I had to spend my very limited babysitter funds on a night that I didn't even get to talk much with other adults because the kids were for sure the center of the evening. Interesting. I feel like there's a better way to have written that, but whatever. She even stopped everyone to gather around to look at the kids' recent art projects and tell stories and sing. Is this normal in other circles? No. 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 What is normal in other circles is that, yes, you would bring your kids. You'd bring your children would hang out with their children. You can usually do this if they're within a few years. Don't go too crazy with it. And then they might also require 1 to 2 adults supervising, depending on the number of kids and how old some of the other kids are. If you've got some 16-year-olds in there, you can, maybe put some of them in charge and also hand them a phone or something. They probably have their own phones. They're going to be staring at their phone anyway, so just also make them responsible for children or something. I don't know. So that's what other circles would be doing in this situation. What would you do if this was your friend? I would send them a link to this. I would send this. I would say, hey, I'm roasting you online. No, I'm kidding. I would probably tell them. Or I would, honestly, at the second event, I would have said most of this. I would have been like, hey, I don't understand why is this a no kids event? Can you just explain that to me? Why couldn't we have brought our kids to this if we were just going to be playing with your kids? And then have her just answer that question. Is there more questions? If I do say something, how would you explain this so that a person isn't mad or feels like you just don't like their kid? I feel like what I said would do that. Let me run back what I said. Why can't I bring my kid to play with your kids? Why am I playing with your kids? I'm here to hang out with you. That would be... So I hope that they wouldn't... If I said all that, I hope they wouldn't feel mad. Okay, that just got better. I was going to say this song's a turd, but it got a little better. She was mad because everyone left early, and she had catered the event. But I think people didn't want to stay and preferred to just go back to their kids because they felt a little disrespected by the way things went. I mean, damn, dude, nobody told her? Everyone just left early and nobody said a word about, like, what was wrong? I was thinking, damn, these are some of the most passive people. Someone should say something. No one straight up, yeah. Yeah. Hi, yeah. Why has nobody said anything? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Am I the bad guy? Damn. I need your comments about being... Wait. I read your comments about being worried to offenders, so why not flip the script? Yeah, right? Yeah, she clearly doesn't care about offending you all, so why are you tiptoeing around her? I don't get that. I don't get it. True. Good job, husband. I mean, to be fair, he's also being an avoiding guy. I feel like everybody could do better here by just addressing the problem. This is like the fucking classic. So, you're sitting there watching a shitty sitcom or like a shitty soap opera or something like that, and the plot could be solved if like one person just talked to like another person. If it, like two people are having this like epic A and B plot and everything is going insane and wacky in the background and it's just constant like miscommunications and stuff, but it all could have been fixed if like two people just sat down and like openly talked to each other. I feel like, I mean, to be fair, that is a lot of regular human problems. Y'all just need to fucking talk to each other. So yeah, this one's weird. Why did they put up with it? Damn, this song. I don't know. The song's getting a little repetitive. I don't know if I like the just the wailing bass or whatever. Or not bass, but the garagey. I don't know what is this song? I'm giving it a thumbs down. We're going to the next song. Okay. Next. My boyfriend smacked my face. Uh-oh. Wow. You really need... This is the update? Yikes. Yikes. Sorry, this whole... Oh my god. It was too long, so then my eyes went to update. And so I was like, wait, so everything after... So this is the update? Because that... If this was the original post, I would have read it. But the fact that it hit me with this wall of text before I even got introduced... This is a weird one. Me being abusive. What? I've seen people comment on me... Comment on about me being abusive. Huh? Wait, so she hit him? I'm confused. Okay, I should actually read this. Woke up this morning, like a lot of mornings, to my boyfriend smacking my ass while I'm still trying to sleep. I'm like, stop, I'm trying to sleep, and he continues doing it. Like, see how annoyed I can get. Okay, so this morning, we're both, so you guys have a very flimsy line. This is what I'm reading from this. You guys have a flimsy consent boundary. You have a flimsy consent boundary around smacking your ass while you're trying to sleep. You say, stop, I'm trying to sleep. He continues to do it and likes to see you getting annoyed. The fact that you haven't I understand I'm kind of putting more on her, but the fact that she hasn't completely shut this down, so he's fine pushing that boundary and he doesn't give a shit. The fact that she hasn't shut this down kind of reinforces his understanding that it is a flimsy boundary, that he can smack her ass while she's trying to sleep, and she'll say, stop, I'm trying to sleep, and he can continue to do it and make her annoyed, and then that's it. So that's what I read from that first bit there, but here we go. So this morning, we apostrophe R, both off of work, and he woke me up by doing that this morning. I'm going to assume she means this. And I just made an annoyed sound. He fell back asleep, and then I woke up. I was awake for a while, but then I decided to do the same to him. Except he gets mad and smacks my face really hard. This is not the first time he's smacked me, so I smacked him back without thinking because I was just shocked that was his reaction, and that's the first instinct I had. Now, anytime I do something back, he's gonna do it more harder and more times than I did. So he smacked my face really hard and tells me, if you're gonna act like this, then go home, I'm trying to sleep. And I told him I was just doing what you do to me every time I'm sleeping. Didn't say nothing, and went back to sleep. I don't like when he does this. I'm not trying to start an argument with him, but what do I tell him? So she woke up, she decided to spank him, so he hit her. So this is kind of, I guess that's, so she smacks his butt. I don't know about their consent line about her smacking his butt, but it sounds like if he's smacking her butt and he likes to annoy her with it, then I would assume a turnabout is fair play. That's usually I feel like that's a good rule in relationships. Maybe that's, actually, let me rephrase that. I think that's a good assumption to make a lot of the time, but it's obviously some things. But do the same to him, smacks him on the butt, except he gets mad, smacks my face really hard. Now, that's upping the ante, obviously. So yeah, mind you, this is not the first time he's smacked me. See, this is, what? Also, I'm beginning to get, I feel like, I'm kind of confused. So I'm like, have you smacked him in the face too? And he smacked you in the face too? What's going on? Where's the boundary? Where's the line on that stuff? Because it's not being clearly laid out. So I smacked him back without thinking. Interesting. Okay. Because I was just shocked that was his reaction. Interesting. Not the first time he's smacked me. Shocked that was his reaction. Okay. Now, anytime I do something back, he's gonna do it more harder and more times than I did. Well, grammar aside, this is interesting. So why does he always escalates? Is that the... So you're afraid to do things back to him sometimes because you're worried that he's gonna hit you really hard? Okay, that's, like, record scratch. What? Why? Don't do that. Come on. So he smacked my face really hard. Didn't you do that? Wait, hold on. He already did that. He gets mad and smacks my face really hard. Then... Wait, hold on. So he smacked my face really hard. Interesting. So he smacks her face really hard. It's the is it the same? Because that's interesting. Because she says, "I think he's gonna smack me harder or more times than I did." And then she says, "So he smacks my face really hard." Well, really hard is the exact same level. So it's like, I don't know, 7 out of 10. Well, he's hit her really hard before. Which is also a 7 out of 10. So I don't know. He didn't do it. He didn't do it more times or harder because he did the same. I don't know. If you're gonna act like this and go home, I'm trying to sleep. Fair boundary. He's setting a boundary. He's modeling setting a boundary. If you're gonna act like this and go home, I'm trying to sleep. And I told him I was doing what you do to me every time I'm sleeping. He didn't say nothing and went back to sleep. Interesting. Okay, I didn't end up... So then we're on to the next part. I don't know about all this. This is strange. You guys are in a weird situation. I don't like any of it. I don't like flimsy consent boundaries. I don't like any of this. I don't like this playing soft and then playing hard with different boundaries. I understand that you're both 19, but come on. I mean, that's an adult. 18's, you know. You're on your own. Fucking... I don't know. I didn't end up leaving when he said to go home. His car was parked behind mine, so I had to wake him up again and ask him to move it. He asked me, why am I leaving? And I said, so you just forgot? You didn't just smack the shit out of me? He told me he was half asleep, and he didn't think he even smacked me hard. And I told him he did, and I know he knows he did. He said, well, you were messing with me while I was sleeping. Interesting. So he says, I didn't even hit you that hard. She says, I know you did. He says, now he's justifying it. Well, you were messing with me while I was sleeping. So it's, you hit me. I didn't even hit you that hard. Yes, you did hit me that hard. Well, you were messing with me. Abusive language. Abusive language detected. I told him he does the same, and he starts laughing. He kept talking. We kept talking. I accept because by the time I made the post and saw the comments telling me this is not okay, I was telling him that this isn't just a casual thing that happens, and he didn't seem like he was taking anything serious. I got upset and started crying, and he hugged me. Weird. And he asked why I was crying in an annoyed voice. But still hugging me. Okay. This is what we call... You're confused because you think that him hugging you... I don't know. He's doing this to pacify you. He's not doing this like because he loves you and he's worried about how you're feeling. He's hugging you to pacify you. He doesn't like that you're upset and crying. So he's now hugging you and asking why you're crying in an annoyed voice. Again, annoyed. He's annoyed. He's not like loving you. He's annoyed at you. And he wants you to stop. So, anyway, he ends up saying he's sorry again because he wants you to stop crying and being upset, and that he won't slap me again because he wants you to stop crying and being upset, and he says he loves me after I left over text. I see all of the comments saying to leave, and thank you all for taking the time to give your advice and try to talk some sense into me. I've been wanting to... Wait. After I left over text. Wow. What a very vague way of saying I broke up with him. Okay. Also coming back to say something I've seen other people comment. Before getting into relationships, I was 14. I still remember the day he even told me to shut up when I first met him, and I was shocked by that, even though he was joking. Never have I been a violent person. Anyone except him. Even when we play fight, it gets really pretty rough as we see who hits harder. Okay. Yeah, you... Oh yeah, the other time he hit me, it was early in the morning. He was being rude to me right when I woke up. I told him to shut up, and he smacked my face. And like this situation, I smacked back, and it kept going. See, yep, this was the shaky consent line. This is the whole shaky consent line that I was talking about. You have so many weird little lines that nobody has mapped. Nobody has you have your think of like a map They got like an old timey map, and then on the edges they would put like "Here be dragons" or whatever, because they didn't know what was beyond that, and it was most likely because people who went that far died. You are the map, and there's a huge border. There's a huge fucking border around it that says "Here be dragons," and for her, that border is it's all over the place. There's borders. It's like there's so little that's actually mapped. So everywhere be dragons with this girl. I don't know. This is a weird one. She's like, yeah, I've just been, I've just been in a really weird, half abusive relationship since I was 14. It's cool. I'm normal. This is normal for me. Where are your parents? Sorry. How are you getting into violent relationships at 14? What is going on? Again, oh man, American from the West Coast. I grew up in, not a terrible place. I went to a very, I guess I would call middle class school all my life. So this kind of thing, like, I think the worst drug anyone did at my school was like maybe cocaine at the highest level, but like most people, if they were doing something, was like weed, and still that wasn't a big number. I don't know. This is this works. This works for people who aren't all this. If you have this, speaks to, I have a very weird attachment issue. I have weird attachment issues, and I map hitting someone to being in love. So this needs to be broken down first before this takes root. Oh shit, I just realized Suno isn't playing. Sorry everybody who's only been listening to my voice. I know it's grating to the ears. That is why I've paid money so that I can play music that you guys can listen to instead. So, we're back. Yeah, this one's rough. I think, what do you say to him? Well, you've already said it. You left him, you're gone. But you need to do you need to see a therapist. Speak to a therapist. This is all, and hand your therapist this. Copy paste this onto a piece of paper by printing it out, and hand it to a therapist and say, can you check this out, and then I'll come see you in like a week, and you can tell me what you think. And I think they'd be able to help you out a lot more than Reddit. So throw R-A-B-ba-doobie. Good luck out there. Alright, so I am not sure I want to be married to my wonderful husband anymore, frowny face. What do I do? She's 35, he's 38. What? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Middle click on. Here we go. Okay. Feel like I've fallen out of love. Is that really it? Okay. I've been married to my husband for 12 years, together for 14. Congrats. We have 2 wonderful children, 8 and 5. We've built a great life together. I have no complaints about the man I'm married to. He's loyal, honest, a hard worker. He does everything for us and adores both me and our children. I've never had to question his faithfulness. He's never been the slightest bit abusive. He keeps up to his end of the housework, plus more if I'm honest. He's not perfect, but he's an amazing husband, father, and friend. However, I've not been attracted to him for years and find myself wondering if I'm in love. Oof. I mean, damn, that really sucks. That's hard to read. Wow. Okay, sorry, let's continue. I adore the person he is. He is my absolute best friend, but I often find myself fantasizing about being alone. Now, when she says being alone, does that include the kids, or is she just escaping her entire life? Because she is, what, 35? This could be like a... God damn it. Ahmad Asar, how dare you spam in my chat? I'm banning you. You've now been banned. How dare you? I don't want viewers for money. I'm an honest man. Okay, sorry, back to this. However, I've not been attracted for years, but I find myself often fantasizing about being alone. How alone? How alone do you want to be? All the way? I don't think about dating or being with other men. I'd be fine being single. I have thought about divorce so many times in the past 4 years or so, but always push those thoughts aside for our family. What? We go on dates frequently, try to find activities we enjoy together. I've been pushing myself to be intimate with him more, but I just find myself not turned on. It has nothing to do with his physical appearance. He's very handsome and takes care of himself. I just am not into it. I've started therapy individually. I have also set up an appointment for marriage counseling, although I'm not sure that will do any good since we don't really have any problems to talk through. Our relationship is great. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I don't... Okay. This would be so much easier if he wasn't so great. Yeah, maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a great sign that what you're doing is stupid. Like, really stupid. I don't buy this. I don't buy the, I just want to be single. I wouldn't even date. Yeah. I don't think about dating. I don't know about that. Seriously? So you have everything. You have everything. Except you just don't want your husband and kids? There has to be something. There's more to this. I want to know what she thinks about the kids. Why isn't she talking about the children at all? Choose me thoughts. Oh, wait, okay. This would be so much easier with Instagram. I despise myself for saying I am considering divorcing such a wonderful man. I mean, you know, me too. It absolutely breaks my heart to think that I'd be hurting him and hurting our children. Yeah. Yeah, you really would be. I'm not saying that I will divorce, but I have certainly considered it multiple times. I have no real reason to leave other than unhappiness. Why? Is this because you have no hobbies? Are you bored? There's things you can... I don't understand why. I know he'd go out of his way to try to make me happy. However, I don't think there's anything that can be done. It doesn't seem like you've... Well, I guess I'm confused. What would you be doing while you're single that you wouldn't be able to do while still at least like living with this man? And I mean, I don't understand. I guess especially when you just said, I know he would go out of his way to try to make me happy. So if you came to him with a problem, you know. Oh, you think it's like medication or something, some kind of hormone issue? This is just blowing my mind. I'm like, it's so sad, and like it depresses the shit out of me. Like, to imagine you've been with this woman for 14 years, you have 2 kids in a great relationship, and she just says to you one day, I'm not feeling it. And you say, is there anything I can do? And she's like, no, there's nothing. And you're like, is it like other people? And she's like, no, I want to be single. It's like, do you need more space? No, I need a divorce. Like, damn. I don't even know how I'd handle that. Wow, I was really not expecting this post to blow up like it did. I appreciate all the feedback, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I hope you did. Started individualized therapy last night. I want to focus on that a little before we begin marriage counseling. I understand that I personally have a lot I need to work through. I also need to speak to my PCP about getting my hormones checked. Hey, I don't know if you pre-read there, chat, but it looks like that is also something in there, just to make sure that's not an underlying source. I currently do not take any meds. Ooh, I have no intentions of leaving or making a decision about divorce anytime soon. I plan to do a lot of work on myself and really make an effort in our relationship before even considering leaving. Yes, we do go on dates. She already said that. Yes, we have in the future. Wait. Yes, we have tried spicing things up in the bedroom. No, I do not have my eye on anyone else, nor do I even care about dating in the future. I do not have a lot of time to myself. I've never taken a trip on my own, not even a girl's trip. Whoa, hello. We found it, chat. We found it. I don't know. What are you talking about? Wait, what does she mean by why does she think a girl's trip would hurt her husband's feelings? What does that mean? What does a girl's trip mean to her? If that it would hurt her husband's feelings. I don't feel like in my understanding of a girl's trip, like you and the girls taking a trip, I feel like you should do that. I don't know why it would hurt your husband's feelings. I mean, if you were honest with him and you told him, hey, I need to take a girls trip or I might divorce you and leave you with the kids, I think he would definitely be more interested in you taking a girls trip than losing his fucking wife. I mean, call me a, crazy person or something, but that's just my estimation of the situation. He is very much into doing things together and doesn't always understand how much I need alone time. Hey, here we go. We've just discovered one problem about their marriage. Marriage counseling is back on the table, boys. She does not have alone time. I couldn't agree more. I need alone time in my life. If I don't have alone time, I lose my fucking mind. Yeah. And I would hope that my wife would talk to me about that before fucking divorcing me. Oh, okay. I will look into finding hobbies for myself. Look at that, chat. Yes, although I fully don't know where to start. Okay, fine. I'm not giving up on marriage. Good. Ideally, I would love to make this work, and I'm calling to put in an effort to at least try. The last thing I want to do is throw away all this time together. Thank you. Thank you. Improve yourself and your marriage. Thank you. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't know. This one made me feel really bad. I was in the dumps for a good 5 minutes there. That was dang. But now I'm glad that things are looking up. It seems like that update, she realized everything, basically everything that we said up top, she addressed, and then some. So I'm hopeful. That's good. All right, back to it. Buy deleted. 4 days ago, and they deleted their account. Yikes. I just found out that my boyfriend bet for $5,000 he can get me in bed. What should I do? I met my boyfriend of 3 years in a bar. It was literally the best night for me. I was celebrating with friends that I graduated from college. He bought me a drink, and then the rest is history. Moved in together 2 years ago. While moving, one of his friends made a comment, "Oh, who would have thought this will happen after our convo?" I ignored it and just moved on. 2 days ago, I was at work, and one of his friends works with me. It was weird at first because we never eat together, but this day he did and came eat lunch with me. He started saying how gentle I look, how I was the purest person he has ever met. To be honest, I was confused. He then said he had to tell me something. He told me my boyfriend is planning on proposing, but he can't let him do that. He said that when we saw you, you looked innocent enough, so we bet who of us will get you in bed first. The bet was for $5,000. Well, 1 month after we started dating, he did get me in bed, and apparently he told them and he got us $5,000. I feel betrayed and confused. I haven't told my boyfriend about this conversation. He's on a work trip and coming back tomorrow. Apparently he has planned something very special for tomorrow night, since it is our anniversary. I feel used. Does he really love me if it was a stupid bet? My thought, so I'm not going to read the update. I am physically forcing myself not to read the update right now, and you can trust me because I swear my life on my family and the Bible and the office of the president, which I don't hold, but I hold in high esteem. All right, so my read on the situation is that if this is real, caveat, asterisk, if this is real, this guy saw her in the bar, his buddy made the bet, they're like, which of us can get her in bed? He thought, not only is this a slam dunk, but that girl is cute, and $5K would be awesome for getting with a cutie. So, he took the bet, he went, he put his all into schmoozing this girl, and while he was doing that, like a movie, he fell in love. He realized that this woman actually was his number one. She was everything. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to get her in bed and win that $5,000. So he's a lucky man, and he got exactly what he wanted. And then he fell in love, and he wants to get married to her. And then his friend goes behind his back to mess with his chances by telling her this shit. Which is kind of shitty, dude. Come on. Like, if you're a boy out there and you're hearing this, come on. Don't do that to your buddy. This is a little fucked. She's the one, dude. Come on. And yes, he does love you. If he's getting married to you and he already won the bet. Why would he? Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for all the advices. I couldn't wait any. Okay, so we're going on to the update. Thanks for all the advices. I couldn't wait anymore, so I did call my boyfriend and told him I know about the bet. Well, he said there's much more to it. They did bet for the money, but he never took it. I told him that right now I need space and I can't talk about this over the phone. He said he'll explain everything and to not fully trust his friend. He then texted me that he loves me, to have faith in our relationship. Also, I was never friends with his friend. He just recently started working in the same hospital I work in. Yikes. So this is a hospital worker that's acting like this? Interesting. I did throw up after my conversation with him. I'm still disgusted. And I don't know. I just feel like there's so much overthinking. There's so much overthinking. I threw up. Come on. You're working yourself up. You're freaking yourself out. Chill. Take a fucking... Like, you're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. If he fucked you, and the bet, again, was to get you in bed for $5,000, and he got you in bed, why would he stick around? Why would he stick around? Are you saying, like, okay, then are you going back to, like, it's because of how we met. He wouldn't have even spoken to me if it wasn't about trying to get me in bed. It's like, yeah, well, did it? I mean, it worked, and you didn't know about the bet. I don't know. It seemed, and then on top of that, it seems like the relationship turned out to be real. So I just don't get it. And then again, like, I don't know. So I'm gonna go with probably like a 7 out of 10. I don't even really think this is necessarily real. Followed by a she's overreacting and a his friend sucks. Yeah. The only one getting sketched out by the friend. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you. Now we're in the comments. I'm starting to read the comments now. I'm glad I said something about the friend. Boom. Why would he tell her? Exactly. Yes. Why did he tell her the boyfriend's planning to propose? What is this? Why start the count? Yes. Yes. Thank you. Absolutely absurd. Yeah, this is also insane. This has to be fake. Thank you. Totally, yep. Yeah, exactly. This is not scripted relationship advice. Yeah, it looks like shit. Someone's just getting started in creative writing. All right, we're out. We're out on that one. Fake and not straight. How's that? Wife, 29, female, made inappropriate comment toward my 29 male sister, 24 female, during a family event, and now things are awkward between our families. Not sure what to do. Wife and I invited both sides of our family over last evening for a big... Oh my god, how long is this? Hold on. It's one page. This is one page. Okay, we're pregnant. We're pregnant. Oh, until it was my mother, younger sister, grandmother, Everything was well with the announcement. Everything. Tears were shed on both sides. Everyone was talkative and basked in wife in questions. She was happy to answer and talk about the baby and the excitement. Sister was engaged, but didn't talk much. She isn't that much of a talker when in big settings, and her and wife don't have that deep of a bond. I think wife is trying to include her in the conversation and noticed her quietness, because eventually she turned her attention to sister and began asking her personal questions, specifically about her life and future plans. She still lives with her mother and is in between jobs. My sister just responded with, finding a career I like and finish writing my book. She hopes to be a writer, but even after this answer, wife kept prying. Ugh. After this point, things were starting to get awkward at the table. My mother tried to lighten the mood by basically saying she'll get to where she needs to be in time. My wife asked her if she had a boyfriend, and sister said no, and that she doesn't want one. I could tell she was getting uncomfortable, and I tried to change the subject, but for some reason, wife just wouldn't let up. She said something about being such a pretty girl and that she hopes she can find a committed relationship because intimacy in marriage will open her up to true womanhood. Oh man, why are you bringing that up at the dinner table? I don't know, guys. Wife, what's going on? Has she been reading those, has she been watching those podcasts, listening to those podcasts? She's been listening to those podcasts. She's going a little podcasty. At this point, I told wife that sister doesn't seem to be comfortable with her questions and for us to talk about something else. Everyone was silent at the table, and I think that was what gave her the hint that she went too far. Subject changed, but for the rest of the night, there was an awkward tension, and my sister didn't talk anymore at all, or say bye. Later last night, once everyone had left, I got a call from my mother. She was a bit upset by the fact that she felt like my wife was attacking my sister, and felt as if her questions were inappropriate. I told her I would have a chat with wife, but my wife was actually upset too, because she felt as if the night was ruined because of the tension that happened. Ooh. The tension that happened. What an interesting way of phrasing that. It happened. Oh, tension. Yeah, the tension just happened after she was trying to make friendly conversation. It wasn't caused by her. It just happened. It happened after she was trying to make friendly conversation. I mean, come on. She was just trying to encourage her. Yeah, I don't. It was very odd. What the hell? I also don't think it meant anything malicious. It's just a weird, like, why? Interesting. She told your sister that life isn't going anywhere until she finds love, and she's not a true woman. I don't know about that. I forgot this is Reddit, so everyone's gonna be a little extra. Yeah, smug married a little. Yeah. Your wife needs to not only apologize, but attempt to increase her emotional intelligence. Yeah. It was a little, I mean, it was just tactless. This was tactless. This wasn't reading, there's no reading the room here. This is basically everything, like, yeah. But again, you know? Who knows? Who knows if this is even real? None of it's real. It's all made up. It's all fake. That's the only way I can cope. It's the only way I can cope with all this. I just have to assume it's fake. Ew. Is this the truth? Ew. I mean, it's possible. It's possible that there was a... I just don't read that into it. But at the same time, I guess it's because the... You know, OP is her husband, and he doesn't see that, so he wouldn't write it. Makes a little bit of sense. Oh. I found nudes of my husband's coworker in his deleted screenshots. Oh. He says that she's been trying to sleep with him for years. I asked why did he screenshot them with the response of, I sent it to my friends to have a laugh. What? Hey, chat. When women send us nudes, what do we do with them? What do we do? What do we do with them? Do we screenshot them and send them to our friends? Because if that's the case, why am I not getting any? Nobody's sent me any. And I'm wondering if I'm just not in the right circles? Or what's going on? No, I'm kidding. Obviously. I'm obviously kidding. Don't do this. Don't do that. First of all, don't do that. And second of all, if somebody is doing that, you shame them. That's very weird. This is very weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. If it's been years, this is the first you're hearing about it, that's likely just a bad cover-up story. He never told you, never blocked her, only talks to her on Snapchat and screenshots the pictures. He's been smart enough to delete all the messages between them or just keep on Snapchat where history deletes itself, but just forgot about his recently deleted folder after he used the picture for his own dirty deeds. Message her if you want to, but if he's openly married, she's still doing this. The reply from her may not be as open and honest as you're hoping. I'd just tell him, you know something is up, and tell him to come clean, or he'll get the information you need from his friends. I don't know if you're gonna get that either. This guy seems... I don't know, guys. I don't know. She's been trying to sleep with him for years, but yeah, he hasn't blocked her and keeps her on his Snapchat. Weird. Yup. Nailed him. Dead to rights. Dead to rights. If the story is as presented, he's a fucking creep. Trying to use his buddies. Yeah, it's a little creepy. Also, isn't that like a, yeah, that's also actually very true. If it is a colleague, he's setting himself up for an HR nightmare. Very true. Going on for years? Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Dingity, dingity, ding. Well done. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's a little weird. Yeah. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, Chief. I think she should definitely leave this man. But I don't know. He's also 40, and she's been with him for, I assume, a while, so it's gonna be a little difficult. I have a hard time telling people to break up when they're older, just because I know that it's like harder to start your life over when you're older. And it's clear that this guy wouldn't have a problem banging 29-year-olds, so I don't know exactly if like divorcing him is like a punishment for him, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Oof. My ex-fiance broke up with me. She's 34, I'm 33, after 10 years, and remarried in less than a year to a hot Latina girl. Why her and not me? When am I getting to, sorry, hold on. There's one. I feel like there was one. Huh. No? No. Maybe we already read it. That must have been like one of the first ones we did or something. And we've been through a lot. Chat, we've been through a lot together. I just want you guys to know that. We've been through so much. We've been through, let's just do a little quick recap. We've been through falsely staging a drug intervention. It's being set up on a blind date. My husband is convinced that I'm pregnant. I just found out my husband has been lying to his work about my pregnant sister. How do I gently explain to my girlfriend that she needs to learn how to clean her butt? Falsely accused by my wife's father. How do I tell my close friend that her adult-only parties are offending people? My boyfriend smacked my face. That was a rough one. I'm not sure if I want to be remade. I don't like that one either. I just found out my boyfriend bet $5,000. That was stupid. Here we are. Oh yeah, next. Okay. My nightmare began last... Oh, God. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for keeping it short. My nightmare began last year when we got engaged after being together for 10 years. We had the best time in South America. However, since August, he started to become distant. He did not want to get involved in our wedding preparations or throw our engagement party. Then, he landed an amazing new job and had to go to Vancouver. When he returned, everything changed. I knew he was breaking up with me the moment I saw him. We had our ups and downs during our relationship. He was messy and struggled with anger issues while he told me I was no longer attracted to me because I had gained weight. Sorry, he was no longer attracted to me because I had gained weight. I am Caribbean. He is white. I tend to gain weight. I know, but I tried everything and nothing worked. He broke up with me and I was devastated, but what came next was even harder to bear. He had a new girlfriend just a month later, a woman in her late 20s, skinny, with lighter skin than mine, and what many men would consider hot. Personally, I don't think she is. I consider myself quite attractive. My friends often tell me that I am sexy, capable, and many other things. Alright, I'm going to teach you all something about writing. When you write, like, I am blank, blank, and many other things, or if you say, like, etc., or, like, and more, or something like that, a skilled writer / reader will read that and think, my friends often tell me that I'm sexy, capable, and I ran out of things to say. So I added, but having 3 things is what you want. You want to do it in a triptych. You want to have 3. So something, something, and something. That always sounds better. But if you have nothing else to go in the 3rd slot, you go, and etc., and many other things. So yeah, that's funny. Very funny. However, in our final years together, he couldn't maintain an erection with me because he was no longer attracted to me. I mean, okay. I'm sorry, everybody. I don't mean to be that guy, but like, yeah. I mean, yeah. He just didn't, he wasn't attracted to you. I'm sorry. He was no longer attracted to you. He broke up with you. And then he went with the girl. I don't know what you're wanting. How can I cope with the pain? I am so hurt and struggling to move on. Why did you marry her and not me? Well, he said it. He told you. He told you why. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm sorry. He told you. He said he wasn't attracted to you anymore, and then he broke up with you. You guys weren't, like, married after 10 years. I don't know. No, I don't agree with this. Stop fixating on the new wife. You need to direct your anger at the man who's made you feel this way. I mean, if you need to direct your anger somewhere, I suppose you could do that. You could also direct your anger into the gym, and then you could get more fit, and then you could get with a better dude who doesn't have anger issues and isn't gonna leave you. I mean, I don't know what the advice is. I mean, boo. Boo! We are gonna boo this man. Alright, chat, we're booing this man because he left his Jamaican wife. Or sorry, his Caribbean wife. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe he's like a passport bro, or I don't know. Maybe he's like just checking her. He's like, you know, Latina girl? He was way more into the Latina girl. I'm not sure. I don't know anything. Don't listen to me on this one. This one seems just weird. Here it's this song again. You know what? I am fully skipping it. Here we go. Alright, well. I blocked both of them. I occasionally here. Okay, this is some bad behavior. Oof. Hold on. Let me start at the top here. I don't know why people are portraying me as the villain. I'm not portraying you as the villain. I'm portraying you as the rejected lover who's like laying in the gutter, like watching this happy couple in the sunshine while you cry. And I feel like that's a fairly accurate portrayal. But yeah, let me explain some details. Firstly, he never treated me fairly in financial matters. Well, I mean, we always split things 50-50, even though he had a higher salary. I mean, if that was a problem, and I mean, maybe you guys should have talked about that? I don't know. Well, if she's innocent. Yes, they officially started the relationship a month after we broken up, but I suspect he was cheating long before that. Now, you didn't mention that before this update. You put it in the update that you don't have proof, but you think he was. That's interesting. Don't have proof, I just have a feeling. That's cool. I mean, is it possible that he went to Vancouver for work, met this girl, they just hit it off really good, then he came... Does it have to have been that he cheated? He could have cheated, like, emotionally, but I mean, at the same time. Yeah. I don't know. It's possible. You know, it's... Okay, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. It's possible that he cheated on her. And in that case, not cool. You shouldn't cheat on people. But yeah, I don't know what the advice here is. Yeah, he didn't marry you because he didn't want to. Ding, ding, ding. Yes. Here, I'm gonna read your chat. I feel like guys do that a lot. They find a good girlfriend, but don't want to marry them, so they hold on to the benefits of being their partner until they're ready to find, or do find, the one they do want to marry. Not the first time I've heard of the girls getting strung along waiting for marriage for years for no reason. Ding, ding, ding. Very true. I think this can happen on both sides. Like, he's nice for now, but I'm just kind of holding on. And let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's like the definition of a situationship. Interesting. I mean, maybe there's not like a clearly defined... Yeah. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, there are people who go at the extra level and they say like love, you know, I love you, I love you, I love you, and then they love bomb the other person. And once the other person's like really locked in, then they like string them along. They do the wait, how long were they? How long? It didn't seem like they were very long. They were engaged last year when we got engaged. So they were engaged for a year? Maybe. I mean, just be happy you didn't have kids with the guy, I guess. I feel a lot different when there's kids involved. I guess Also kind of frustrating for her because she spent 23 to 33 hanging out with this guy thinking that he was the one. So now she's 33, back on the dating market. He's 34, and he already has a I almost just read 1-year-old hot Latina girl. That doesn't make sense. And he's got a girl in her late 20s lined up. But he's already ready. Like, he's hopping right in. And now she's been forced back onto the market at 33 and feeling bad about her body, tending to gain weight, and feeling like nothing's working. Now, this is something I'm kind of interested in. I'd like to know, did she gain 200 pounds? Did she gain 10 pounds? You know, like, there's a world of difference between, 1 pound and, So, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Chief? Folks? Chat? Chat. They cooked? Am I cooked? Married in less than 1 year. I just have to start adopting more XQC mannerisms. Chat, look, chat, look. Yeah, I don't know about this one, y'all. It does suck, though. You just need to... Yeah. He got what he wanted. He got what he wanted out of that. And she did not. And that's unfortunate. But yeah, that's one of the reasons you also kind of want to get married. It just creates like a... I don't know, it creates like an incentive structure to stay together. And I understand that this is another of those hot takes, but it's like, do you think he would be as interested in getting divorced from her with a girl lined up if she could like go after him for half or like for alimony or whatever? She should be like, yeah, we were married, and yeah, even though we paid things 50-50, like, you made this much money and I made this much money, so I am deserving of this. I don't know. I feel like there should be... Because I do think it's fucked up when a guy, like, takes a woman out of not only the job... Like, I guess that didn't happen in this situation, but, like, takes her out of the job market and the dating pool, and then dumps her back into both after being out for years, and then yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, it's fucked up for anybody to get dumped. Don't get dumped, chat. Doesn't feel good. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? Excuse me? Oh, that's a long one. Wow, why do you write every sentence? What is happening? Okay. Throw away for safety. I don't know where to start. It's been 6 months. Clusterfuck seems to be getting worse. My best friend since elementary school, who I'll call Alice, passed away in February from cancer. She had a 2-year-old daughter who went into custody of her mom, and she passed away, who I'll call Alexis. Last month, Alexis showed up on our doorstep unannounced, telling my husband he needs to take responsibility for his child and either take custody or start paying child support. She says that Alice had told her when her daughter was born who the father was, but didn't want anything to do with him. And to answer was the inevitable. Alice was a traveling nurse and made a lot of money, which is the reason I can think of why she didn't go for child support. During this conversation, my husband had the worst panic attack he's ever had, so he had to end the conversation before I could get more details. My husband's story is, I don't even know. He said that Alice's daughter is probably his, but that it isn't what I think. Almost 3 years ago, we threw a huge housewarming party as we just moved into our dream home after I finally finished residency and was set to make real money for once. Alice was in town and set to be at the party, but I was called into work before she got there. I didn't get back till after 3 a.m. Party was winding down, my husband was passed out upstairs, and Alice had already left the party, which at the time I did find strange as we hadn't seen each other in months. My husband claims he woke up in the middle of the night to Alice on top of him, but he passed out again before he could say anything. Claims he never told me because he was worried I wouldn't believe him, which I don't know if I do. He showed some texts he sent to his best friend the next day asking for advice about him thinking someone raped him, but if he cheated, he could have had that conversation as evidence, especially since he never said Alice specifically. Ever since the party, would you accuse somebody to your friend in text if you weren't even willing to tell your own, who is she to him? Wife? If you weren't even willing to tell your wife what happened to you, would you accuse the person to your friend? I mean, that would make sense that he wouldn't say the name, but Continuing. Ever since the party, he's been very distant with Alice, and after she had her daughter, he would even find excuses not to be around the house when she would visit at all. I don't know if that's because he cheated or if Alice did actually R-word him. Can't say that. And his trauma. This was his trauma response. Honestly, Reddit, I don't know what to do. I've known Alice since we were children. She never come across that kind of person, but I've known my husband for over a decade. He's not once given me an indication of a cheater. I mean, why would... Oh, yeah, she's right, though. I told my husband he needs to get a DNA test before anything is decided on the child's part. But in the meantime, he needs to move out. Aw. I mean... Wow, what a TLDR. After talking. Oof. Interesting. I was there in the room when she passed. I held her hand for days. We talked about so much. If it was an affair, she would have told me. Shouldn't have said a word. This type of thing horrible people take to the grave. Interesting. This one's wild, guys. It's impossible for me to look at him and not also see her and be stuck with the horror and realization, of that loss all over again. I felt the need to, I needed to be able to break down, grieve, and think without the fresh wave of loss I got every time I saw him. It was wrong of me to ask him to leave, you're right though, and as a few minutes ago I righted this wrong, I called my husband, I apologized, told him I believe him, begged him to come home. I'll be here in an hour at most, I'm going to support my husband. It's going to take a lot of time. That's crazy. What a crazy one. What a crazy one. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I don't think this is real. I specifically don't think this is real because I feel like there was a moment in here that just really stuck out to me. It was like as of however long ago. It was wrong of me. This was it. It was wrong of me to ask him to leave. You're right, though. And as of a few minutes ago, I've righted this wrong. So you're telling me, does she mean like a few minutes ago, like when she started writing this? So this is more than a few minutes, right? To write all that? Or to come up with all that, right? If you sit down and you're just writing your thoughts, right? No, I think that as of a few minutes ago, I called my husband, I apologized, no, this is creative writing. No. Yeah, this sentence, I'm sorry. I think she's a creative writer. And then I think the medical background is also throwing it away. But I don't know. If true, I'm gonna leave it there. Big if true. Husband said it doesn't matter if I'm in the mood for sex or not. Yikes. I don't know about that one. Oh, another age gap post? Oof. 28-41. Yeah. I reserve the yikes. Hold on. 7+1 rule ages dating. I forgot the dating age. Half your age plus 7. So if you're 41 divided by 2, 20.5 plus 7, 27 and a half. Are you kidding me? And is it rounded down? Do we round down? I don't think we round down. So she's exactly on the edge of acceptable dating. Is that what we're to believe? Yeah, 28 to 41. I'm a stay-at-home mom. Last night, my husband tried to initiate sex, but I told him I wasn't in the mood. Then he said, and this is an actual quote, "Doesn't matter." Yikes. Doesn't matter. Only one of us needs to be in the mood for sex and to happen, and it's not you. That's so crazy. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, so I pushed him off. I don't know. Told him it was gross. Not funny at all. Paul said it's been 3 weeks. I told him I don't owe him, which made him mad because he started going on about how I should be more grateful because he lets me stay at home. Yikes. Yeah, y'all need to have these kind of conversations about like what being a stay-at-home mother actually means before you have the child. Because it seems like he's thinking it's a privilege to you to be a stay-at-home mother. So on top of being a stay-at-home mother, you are also a sex slave. And you're a free sex slave and stay-at-home mother. And so kind of sounds like, I don't know, being a stay-at-home mom isn't, you know, rainbows and sunshine, especially if you're like doing it right. I'm sorry. I mean, like, if you're doing it right, you're probably also making dinner, cleaning the house, you know, taking care of a baby. It's not easy, especially when you're like a 1-month-old baby. So you're still fucking postpartum. I'm sorry. 1-year-old male baby. I understand now. I was like, you have a 1-month-old? Wait. He's trying to have sex with you? That's crazy. No. 1-year-old still. 1-year-old baby. You're coming back from the flu. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Oh yeah, this one's a weird one. All right, well, we're getting into the part of relationship advice where I feel like, oh, that's weird. Proving he wouldn't cheat. Here we go. My husband and I have been together almost years, married for 6 months, 22 weeks pregnant. Uh-oh. So crazy. No, I'm kidding. Yesterday I saw my husband laughing at something on his phone. When I asked him what it was, he said it's nothing and not to worry about it. And sat beside me, kissed me on my forehead. Normally, he would show me and we would have a laugh together, but not this time. I couldn't get it out of my head. I ended up looking through his phone when he was in the shower last night and found messages between him and a female coworker. Up till a month ago, everything was professional and only relevant to work, but she initiated some personal conversations asking things about our marriage, asking about our sex life, the pregnancy, and 2 weeks ago, she directly offered to sleep with my husband. I checked the dates, and the switch in her tones lines up with a team dinner that my husband and I went to when I met his coworker for the first time. My husband turned her down every time, and he trolled and made fun of her attempts to get with him. What? For example, my husband would respond to things like, didn't your mother teach you to stay away from married boys? And maybe if you had put that energy and effort you used in trying to seduce me into your job, you might actually get promoted. Wow. She also insulted me a few times, calling me chubby, fat, ugly, etc. And he would just say things like, I'm going to kiss my chubby wife now. I felt betrayed by this. He's been entertaining someone else's attempts to get with him. Yeah, this whole thing seems stupid, and I'm going to go back to that, like, culture thing. Because here in America, we have a pretty well-established culture that, like, you don't... You know, we have sexual harassment in the workplace. It's a big thing. But, like, I'm sorry, if you're from, like, I don't know, maybe India or something, a conversation like this might fly. I'm not sure. Just because it's written in English does not mean it's happening in an English... Oh. Throw R-A Jasti. Jasti? Hold on. Let's look up the word Jasti. What is that? Tell me it's a guy. It's a last name. Radhika. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Possibly India. India. I don't know. This isn't helping. I've poisoned the results. So all I'm trying to say is that don't assume that these things are happening in America or the UK or Canada or somewhere we can instantly just port over most of our assumptions about the world. So we have like a bunch of majority Americans replying and reading this and going, and like, you know, treating it differently. And we get all pearl clutchy, but it's not like that. But it is a little weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he rejects her and then makes fun of her? I don't get it. That's a little strange. But again, different. Seems like a different culture, guys. I don't know. I'm attracted to a man other than my husband. How do I stop this? Yeah, yeah. Yep. Oh shit, there was something a while back where the person was like, sorry, I think it was a woman, but they were saying, I unblock them. Yeah, the girl that I was like, you're in a gutter crying, and looking up at this couple that you're dejected, you're rejected, you're sad in the gutter. But I was saying, like, she has them on Instagram or something, and she like unblocks them on Instagram to like stalk them and make herself feel worse. And I'm like, why? Like, this is the same kind of thing as that. It's like, he followed me on Instagram, and I followed him on Instagram, and then we started chatting, and I'm just like, you realize you don't have to be doing that. You can block them. You don't have to see any of this. But now whenever I see his Insta stories, I find myself getting more and more attracted to him. Bitch, he's married. Oh wait, sorry. He found out I was married. Is he married? I don't see anything about him being married. Interesting. Just 10 years, married last year. Sweetest, takes such good care of me. Oh wow, that's crazy. How do you stop DMing coworkers who aren't your husband? Well, that's actually really fucking easy. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Her posting on Reddit is just a way, conscious or unconscious, not to mute or unfollow him just yet, and to give herself a justification for continuing to indulge in the fantasy. Wait, don't unfollow. Don't take the temptation away and make it clear to him that I'm only interested in a professional relationship. Ding, ding, ding. Yep. The more you daydream about banging someone, the better the chances on a follow-through, because you're mapping out the location, position, reasons to be in the same place at the same time alone. All this stuff's gonna be hanging out there. Yup. She's building the fantasy. Yep, delete. I couldn't agree more. I think that if you're feeling these feelings for somebody outside of your marriage or outside of your relationship, and you want to maintain, and this is key, you want to be faithful to your partner, and you have to be honest about that. Just be honest about whether you want to be faithful to them or not. Ideally, you will be, because I think that that's morally correct. It's morally correct to be faithful to your partner, but that's my own personal, I don't want to get into the epistemology about that moral, but I think it's largely a moral thing to stay faithful if that is the dynamic that you've established in a relationship. If that's the contract, essentially, that's the social contract that you've set up, you should stick to it, obviously. And so, yeah, I feel like if you're attracted to somebody outside of that social contract and getting with them would break it, then you have two choices. You can, morally, you can either remove the connection between you and the person you're attracted to that is outside of that contract, or you can eliminate the contract by breaking up with the person the contract is with. Those are your choices, but and ideally you would weight that contract higher than just being attracted to somebody else who's single. You have to have some kind of emotional weight toward that contract, or else it's meaningless. I mean, it's like, oh, I'm just married to you. I could break that off at any time. Then why did you get married? Is marriage important? Why is marriage important? All those other things. So, yeah, I don't like this. If you're, you know what you're doing. That's all I'm going to say about that one. What? I'm a stay-at-home mom of 4. I decided to temporarily leave my job as dev team lead so I could focus on children. In the end, making our life so easier, didn't have to rush the work grind. Okay, let's see how long this is. Okay. I decided to temporarily leave my career as a web dev. Staying at home with the kids both extremely rewarding and tiring. Little appreciation other than thank you for supper, thank you for washing the clothes. Last year, for my mental health, I needed to have something for myself, and that's when I decided to take up playing cello. I've been more than loving it. It's a huge passion. I only practice once my chores are done. I've joined a local online community group of cellists that have been wonderfully supportive. The leader of the group has invited me on many occasions to join. Try it 3 to 4 hours one Saturday morning. Okay, one Saturday mornings. I hate that. Require 3 to 4 hours. One Saturday mornings out of 2. What? Too far. Add thousands of meterage. So I said I can organize a carpool, and he got angry and said he's disgusted by my unilateral decision to join, that I would abandon all of my responsibilities like I do now when I practice daily, that it doesn't fit with swimming courses and ski courses. I can make it fit. Wait, you have swimming and ski courses and you're a stay-at-home mom for 4 kids? I'm confused. What? Who are you? I know in my heart that I don't neglect my duties. I am the one who cooks, cleans, helps kids with homework. I mean, it sounds like you don't like doing that, though. Various courses, ski, swim, kung fu, etc. In the past, I even did the little chores that he was supposed to do himself when I was tired of waiting for him to do them. Never once did I complain. Every other Saturday. Yeah, wait, 30 kilometers? Oh, a kilometer is like 2 miles, so it's like 60 something miles away. It's like 66 miles away. It's kind of far. But I mean, again, if you're traveling 60 miles an hour, then you're probably gonna get there in an hour, right? 33 kilometers. I don't know how fast they drive. I don't know. 33 kilometers is 20 miles? What? Oh, I did the conversion backwards. Yeah, I did the conversion backwards. Okay. Yeah. I don't know about that one, Chief. Never once did I complain. I was gonna say, I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, never once did I complain. I let him kick me in my shins every day for the last 7 years. Never once did I complain, but he kicked me in my knee, and now that's too much. And I'm like, well, you didn't, I mean, so you didn't like getting kicked in the shins? You should have said something about it. I don't know. I'm sorry again with the victim blaming, but holy shit, people, there are bad people out there. I'm not blaming the victim, but what I am saying is there needs to be like some spine. Some spine, some stiff upper lip, something that gets you out of bed in the morning and makes you think like, I'm worth it. I'm worth something, you know? I'm not worth getting kicked in my shin every day for 7 years and then kicked in the knee. I shouldn't even be getting kicked in the shin one time. And you stop it right there at getting kicked in the shin. Maybe twice, you know? Oh, they kicked me in the shin one time. That was an accident. Second time, now we're talking about it. Third time, I'm out. We're done. Doesn't make it to however many years of getting kicked in the shin. I don't understand. People need to have a spine. You have to have a spine. You have to have self-worth. Self-worth. It's huge. If you do not have self-worth and you're getting into a relationship with somebody else, why would they value you if you don't value yourself? And I feel like that's something that a lot of people need to hear. So if you are hearing the advice that I'm giving tonight and you resonate with what I'm saying, consider giving me a follow, a like, and a subscribe. Yeah, we're going to keep rolling with this. I'm enjoying it that much. Come on. How do I make the... There we go. Yeah, man. Ooh. Oh no, it's a girl with vaginismus or whatever. I lost my virginity to my boyfriend. We were 3 months, which is been painful. So painful to me every time. Still painful. He made a comment saying he wished I wasn't a virgin because he wishes I would have sex with me, no issue. That's a little rough. Yeah. Turns out her I'm sicker than normal. She happens to be 1 to 4 women. Small things like this that naturally happen, so don't be embarrassed. I mean, the guy's 20. He's stupid. Complete idiot. It's a 21-year-old boy. 21-year-old boy having sex with you. He's gonna say he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand thicker hymens. He doesn't understand vaginismus or whatever. Like, he's an idiot. Yeah, he's a self-absorbed asshole. He doesn't understand. It's okay. You know? No, I don't know about this. I'm sure that if I was having this problem, I'd be like, damn, like, man, I really wish it wasn't this difficult. Or like, I really wish, this wasn't the case, because I would love to be able to, and you're just thinking about, you just say something stupid. You say something really fucking stupid in the presence of somebody you shouldn't have said it in front of. It doesn't mean like you're an irredeemably bad person. It just means you're an idiot, because you're stupid. You can correct that. Now, if you try to correct that and they fight you, then yeah, they are an irredeemable asshole, and you shouldn't try to correct that anymore, but give it a shot. I mean, come on, folks. Come on, folks. I mean, it's a Reddit joke. It's definitely an in-joke in Reddit that, like, all the relationship advice shit just boils down to leave them. Everything. But yeah, holy shit, man. We've only been looking at the I was gonna check out these other subreddits, but we're still just looking at relationship advice, and it's banger after banger. I should check out some Am I the Asshole? These are the top of the week. I'm thinking about focusing on relationship though. Here we go. Oh, that's a weird one. Whoa. What? I don't know about that one. Chief. Sorry, I was reading it and I didn't know. These aren't very interesting to me. Oh, that's a weird one. Uninvited guest to a destination wedding. What the hell? I just don't care about so many of these. Let's check the my overreacting. My girlfriend grabbed my face. Here we go. My girlfriend and I were on a road trip with some friends recently. For the last leg, her friend was driving. The two of us were in the back seat. The friend was going to drop us off at the train station. My girlfriend and I would get on a train out of town, or to our town. The trip hadn't been as relaxing as we were hoping for, and we were both a bit tired. About a half an hour into the journey, I asked my girlfriend if she thinks we would have time for a meal at the train station before getting on the train. We had fought once or twice on the holiday, so I planned to treat her. She said we didn't have time. I said okay. I honestly said okay as neutrally as possible. My girlfriend heard a dismissive, passive-aggressive okay and immediately lost it. She hates feeling disrespected. Red flag number 1, and also... Actually, sorry, that's red flag number 2. This is red flag number 1. She started whisper fighting with me, saying things like, "How dare you talk to me like that? Yikes. And you need to think really hard about how you want to treat me." I feel like there's an or else. There's like a implied or else. Interesting. I froze for a couple reasons. Firstly, when she goes nuclear like this is like red flag 4. When she goes, maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually 6. So 6, when she goes nuclear like this. 7, not often, but 2 to 3 times a year. Damn, bro. Feels like anything I do or say. 8 is liable to make the situation worse. 9, and experience seems to back this up. 10, I have never successfully calmed her down from the state. 11, we've hit 11 red flags during this. Secondly, because it was so thoroughly unexpected, I was just asking about plans, and the next thing I knew, this was happening. Okay, could be that could be a 12 or a 13, I don't know. Thirdly, because it was in the backseat of her friend's car while the friend was driving us. I point blank refused to get into any kind of argument or disagreement in this kind of setting. I felt completely trapped and ambushed. So I was just staring straight ahead, drilling a hole into the headrest in front of me, when my girlfriend reached across, grabbed my chin, and forcibly pulled my face to hers and snarled, "Look at me when I'm talking to you." Ooh, I can't really, that's... can we just skip ahead to 20 red flags here? 20... It's a weird one. I can't remember much of what happened after that, but I stayed silent, and eventually the rest of the trip to the train station was silent. I was honestly kind of terrified, and it's not the first time this has happened. Yikes. And a year ago, we got into a fight while walking, and then when I tried to ask for a 10-minute break to cool down, which had agreed on as a cooldown mechanism, she refused. When I said, "Okay, you're allowed to keep talking, but I will stay silent for 10 minutes," and just walked to our destination and tried to keep walking, she grabbed my arm and again accused me of being disrespectful towards her. I told her that if she ever touches me in anger again, dude, she's already apparently once and now twice done that, so you're underreacting, brother. Dingity dingity ding. There are two people in this relationship, and it sounds like she only cares about herself being respected. True. Very true. Yeah, why stay in this relationship? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know about it. I mean, your partner. Your partner needs to be the person who brings peace to your life. I feel like that's... Yeah. Yeah, just the special part about, like, he's just, like, bracing for a fight. Yeah. I don't know. Scary, man. Scary, man. Oof. Not, Okay, we get boundaries. My boyfriend's boundaries feel controlling to me, but that might be because I suck at setting boundaries. Maybe I just don't know what healthy boundaries are. Oh, I understand. His boundaries are on another person. I see. His boundaries are that he won't put up with someone dressing in a manner he doesn't like. His words, "I will not be with someone that thinks it's okay to walk around without a bra. That thinks it's okay to advertise their body to everyone, and that right should be maintained just for me. I've had to change a shirt before leaving the house as I had a hint of cleavage." Yikes. Yeah. Classic. Yeah, he actually does have toxic boundaries. That's a rough one. My partner's grandfather is a PDF file. I mean, is it really their fault? I don't understand. Am I overreacting? Whoa. My fiance used a laundry detergent I might be allergic against, so I changed my will. Interesting. My fiance and I recently bought a house together. We got basic things from his family as housewarming gifts. His grandmother gifted us a huge package of laundry detergent. Now this is where the problem starts. Is it lilac? Let's see. I used to be highly allergic against most... Why does it say allergic against? Is that how you're supposed to say that? I am allergic against. You're allergic to? I don't know. Most laundry detergents. I'm not talking about some uncomfortable itchiness, but vomiting, diarrhea, losing my eyesight temporarily, and at the end, my consciousness. I have been hospitalized for this multiple times. We're using 2 brands I'm not allergic against. Keeps complaining that they don't smell that good, which might be true. They aren't really fragrant, and I know he used to drown his clothes in fabric softener to make them smell nice. I offered to slowly start trying new laundry detergents because he keeps complaining that those 2 aren't easily accessible in his home country. Interesting. Red flag. No, I'm kidding. But definitely not in the foreseeable future, as I'm 8 months pregnant and very afraid of the possible consequences. We still have more than enough of the safe ones. He agreed, and I thought the topic was done. His brother gifted us baby clothes. My fiance kept commenting how good they smelled and how badly he wants our clothes to smell like this. I sorted through them, and after I was around halfway done, I noticed I felt kind of off. My hands felt weird. My body felt wrong. So I washed every body part that touched those clothes and refused to touch them without gloves. My fiance bought them for me, so he definitely knows that I'm still allergic against some detergents. Well, he still decided to use the gifted laundry detergent on our towels. Why do you still have it? How long ago was that? I didn't notice until I started folding them and putting them away. My hands started to get hot and kind of numb. I was afraid that I'm now allergic against one of the safe ones until I noticed the gifted one. Wait, wouldn't you smell it? I don't... Now I'm getting... You'd smell it. If you've done laundry before, and you've always done laundry with the unscented detergent that has no scent, and then he's specifically using a new detergent because of the way that it smells. I'm sorry, but you'd smell that shit before you even opened the washing machine. Like, the moment you open the washing machine and the wet clothes smell hits your face, you'd smell the detergent and you'd know that neither of the original brands that you are safe against, or whatever the fuck you say. This is a lie. This is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. Didn't notice until I started folding them and putting them away. Again, no. You would have smelled it on... I'm sorry. Once you open the dryer, you would have smelled it. You'd open the dryer, you'd smell the clothes. It would be hot clothes, clean clothes smell with the detergent. This is bullshit. Reddit detective Kelvas on the case. Destroyed. Anybody else? Anybody else? Did anyone catch this? I'll look up smell. Maybe someone brings it up. I think this whole thing is bullshit. Ah, here we go. Unmarried, but pregnant, and buys a house. He knowingly chose to cause you and your unborn child harm and potential death rather than dump and change your will. But rather than dump him, you change your will. That'll show him. Yeah, this is, I don't know about that last bit. I don't know about your will being worthless once you get married. This sounds fake. Thank you. I wish it was fake. It's exactly what you would say. It's exactly what you say if it was fake. I don't know about it. Wait, someone said not the asshole. I'm sorry. You're in Am I Overreacting? Banned. Give me moderator. I will moderate your subreddit for you. True. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. Yeah, she's somebody who cannot smell detergent on dry clothes. She's not someone to be trusted. Oh! My wife took a video of me drunk without my knowledge and is sharing it with family and friends and coworkers. So over the weekend we went to a Major League Baseball game for the first time. My first time, not hers. I got carried away drinking and got quite intoxicated. This rarely happens, but my wife took care of me. We had a peasant rest of the weekend. I wonder what that's like. Do you eat like a big turkey leg and a big mug of ale and you wear like a tunic? You have a peasant rest of your weekend? She mentions that her daughter thought the video of me was funny. I asked what video she was talking about. She tells me she recorded me the night before. I asked her to let me see it. She changed the subject. Didn't think it was worth arguing about, so I let it go. Yikes. Bro. If you say, oh, what video? You recorded me. Show me the fucking video. I need to see it. I'm sorry, I'm one of those people. If you take a video or a picture of me, I need to see it. I need to know what I look like. I will tell you to delete it if I look bad. I don't like that. This is bothering me deeply. Okay, fast forward today and I get a text from an ex-coworker that my wife still works with That didn't make sense. When I questioned them, they explained it was something from the video my wife showed them. I asked my wife about showing the video to people, and she said, yes, of course, it's funny. I tried to explain I haven't even seen the video, and I wasn't comfortable with showing it to people, and then it was something I would never do to her. She then insisted it was fine because it was funny. Yikes. Yep. She's showing other people but not you. It's because she's laughing at you. True. True, sir. You're being roasted behind your back by your wife. What's going on with these people and their wives? Why? True. Heinous. It's a heinous betrayal of trust. Well said, Redditor. Reddit reader. Am I the asshole fan? True. Yeah. Bro, why hasn't he seen the video yet? This is bothering the fuck out of me, dude. Look at the video. Look at the fucking video. Don't let that shit... Bro. Back to the self-respect point. Have some self-respect. Someone should... If someone's showing... That's fucked up. This is fucked up. This situation's fucked up, so don't... Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, here we go. We can sort by relationship. Boom. Here we go. And then we're gonna sort. No. Oh, it's that or the other thing. I understand. We can't also sort by relationship. Thanks, Windows Defender. Okay. More relationship stuff. Reacting to my boyfriend's boundaries. That's the thing we saw. Detergent. Partner's grandpa. Drunk. Okay. What? Wife let a homeless woman give into our yard. What? What? I have extreme anxiety and PTSD and shit. Which is it? Do you actually, or are you just saying that? Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. My friend ran into a woman she used to work with while they were grocery shopping. She found out she's homeless now and spent 45 minutes guilt-tripping my wife, constantly saying I wouldn't want to put anyone out and constantly bullshit like that to minimize it. My wife eventually offered to let her stay in our family tent in our yard and have free access to our bathroom and kitchen. Talked to me about it, figuring the 3-minute drive home. Talk to me about it, figuring the 3-minute drive home. I don't know what that means. And I told her absolutely not. I am not comfortable with that. I have extreme anxiety and PTSD and shit. I don't want some stranger living in my damn yard walking to my house to use my bathroom. She kept pushing and pushing, and I said, fuck it, do what you want. 15 minutes later, a lady pulled into my driveway, aired up an air mattress, and carried it off into my tent, which is actually set up to air and dry out because we just got back from camping. She worked with this lady for 3 damn months. She's a stranger. We're not well off. Last week I didn't eat dinner one day because I couldn't afford to buy enough for our entire household, 2 adults, 3 children, and they really, really wanted some specific dinner. I don't know about it. That's interesting. So you guys... confused. You live in a house, you went camping, but you had to skip a meal recently? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm so suspicious. So suspicious of all these Reddit stories. It could be, this is all possible. It's all very possible. Camping is like the cheapest vacation that you can do. I agree. But I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm gonna quickly pop over to YouTube and just check. Okay, yeah. Nothing. So basically, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. You can watch me on either one. I'd prefer watching on Twitch at the moment because I have a better shot of getting that monetized than anything else. And what else? Oh, but it's cool that I stream on YouTube still because it will basically just record my VOD there. So I already have my VODs on YouTube. They're just in the live section. They're all there. It's great. So yeah. Oh. Yeah. She's already buying extra food. I decided to say screw it. I changed my direct deposit information to an account solely in my name. I packed a bag, checked it in my car, and left. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair. I tossed my SIM card out the window and don't have social media. Wait, what? Wait, did you just abandon your children? You abandoned 3 children and your wife? Oh, here we go. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I had to get all the way down to here before I realized that he wasn't just abandoning his I was like flabbergasted. I was like, you abandoned your children? What the fuck? But the reality is, okay. Damn, she's already buying extra food to feed this lady. Screw it. All that. Without the phone number, no mutual friends have a way to contact me. My wife may remain my wife until she can track me down and divorce me, but I want nothing to do with her. Never talk to her again. I'm sick of her talking about things with me, coming to an understanding, then doing whatever she wants anyway. Who the fuck decides to let a homeless stranger share the goddamn living space with their children? See, I just don't understand this. So it sounds like you guys are living paycheck to paycheck in your house. You're going camping with the family. How long have you and your wife? I just don't get it. How do you sell the house? I don't even understand. Do you even live in it? Do you own the house? Yeah, I don't know. I'm ghosting a decade-long marriage because my wife made an insane decision. Wow. At least file. This will stop financial responsibility. I don't know. You need to file for divorce. You do realize by ghosting until she tracks you down, she can seriously screw you over in court. I don't care if you want to spend the money. It's going to bite you in the ass later when you have to spend even more. Interesting. Interesting. Damn, dude. Oh, it happened again. It's happening! You have to hear me! Here we go. We're back. I liked this one a lot. I like this song. Wow, get some therapy, dude. I'm not saying you had to stay, but making it impossible for your new wife to find you so you can get a divorce is really shitty. Leave, take your money or whatever. Just end it like a normal functioning adult. I've tried to end it. She refused to sign the paperwork and demands it goes to court. I don't have thousands of dollars to go to court. Is he a veteran? Oh, and he has deleted his Reddit account. It looks like interesting. Wow. Interesting. She doesn't have thousands either. It will be granted whether or not she signs the paperwork. You need to get a lawyer to face this. I just went through this helping my daughter get a divorce. Spent $800, spent $600. Mediation, $250 an hour. Took less than an hour. Judge signed it in a week. Doesn't matter if she signs or not. Once it's served, the ball gets rolling. Okay. Oh my god. He's leaving her a completely paid off house and 2 paid off vehicles? Bruh. Bruh. Sack up. I'm sorry, dude. So your wife moved a homeless woman into your backyard and you abandoned your home, your stepkids, your wife, everything. I'm getting it now. So he does have PTSD and shit, I guess, if he is actually a vet. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it was a big reaction. The SIM card thing was a bit much. He's like, I'm throwing my SIM card in the dirt. I was like, okay. Cool, dude. Alright, fucking John Wick. You know, nobody's gonna get me. Like, okay. Very cool. Damn. Crazy. Oh. Oh, is this the $5,000 thing? Oh wait, no. This is something else. Interesting. I need some perspective on a situation that's really upsetting. My husband and I have been married for 3 years, and we dated for a year before that. We met at a company where I interned for being a black woman, white, male-dominated company. Has been outspoken about gender and racial issues at a recent work party. When my husband's colleague got broke. I got drunk. I broke my heart into pieces by bragging about a bet he and my husband made when I was an intern. The bet was my husband should date me and impregnate me to tame me because they thought I was too outspoken and feminist. Yikes. My husband found out that his colleague had revealed the bet to me and ended up punching him because he was furious that the bet, which was supposed to stay hidden, had been exposed. That's the real anger. Shouldn't ruin my our marriage over a drunk bet he made 4 years ago. Ooh. I mean, wait, do they have kids? They never mentioned having, she doesn't mention having kids. She just says they're married. So I don't think he actually won the bet yet. So it seems like he was just angry that the bet, he's like, oh, well, if you tell her about the bet, we can't fucking... A reg flag, nice. They said reg flag 2 days ago and nobody called them out. That's crazy. Reddit's not what it used to be. Where are my grammar and spelling warriors? Where did the nerds go? What'd they do to the nerds? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is different than the other one where they had the bet. The other bet. This is different than the other bet, I think. The other bet was like, you know, just have sex with her. Sorry. It was just a bet between boys to see which one could get with the girl, and it seems like one of the guys got with the girl, so that's the end of the bet. Like, but the other one's like, yeah, I'm gonna put a baby in her belly to tame her. Like, yikes, bro. That's got like racist and sexist connotations to it versus just like, I think I can get with her better than you. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like a geologist or anything. I'm not trained in these kinds of matters, but I like to think that I know a thing or two. My ex's new wife called herself my daughter's mother. Things weren't working for us, so we broke up last year and decided to co-parent. We got married a few months back. He's a great father, but his wife, she's going around saying not only that she became a wife, but she got a bonus daughter too. Last week my daughter was with her father and I saw his WhatsApp status, a video. She was asking my daughter to call her mom and saying how she just looks like her. How people think she is her birth mother. Yikes. Without second thought, I called my daughter's father and I was mad. I had a fight with him and asked him to drop my daughter back to me and I don't regret it. But everyone is saying I'm overreacting. Okay, maybe I am, but I can't see my daughter calling someone else her mom. She and my daughter doesn't look alike. I hope English is your second language because you have not started a single sentence. I'm now noticing this now. You've not started a single sentence with a capital. I don't think you've even capitalized I. I don't even think you can not capitalize I on a phone. I think it forces, I thought it forced you. So you don't know about capitals? You're missing letters. I appreciate it. I had a talk with my daughter. Once I have a talk with my daughter's father, I will update you guys. I've made an update post. I don't know about this one, Chief. Is this the update post? Yeah. Oh boy. I don't know about this. Last week, did all that. No. Okay, we read all this. Oh boy. Okay. Yikes. Okay. I made a post about my ex's new wife. Generally thankful you guys are reacting. I had to talk with my 6-year-old and I'm shaking. My daughter thought I was going to abandon her. Felt dumbstruck. My lovely daughter, light of my life, and I'm going to leave her. That's why she thinks that. After luring her, I came to know her stepmother told her that when I will get a new husband, I will leave her and make a new family. That woman, she even said it's only her father who will be with her till end. Is she insane? And the English here is killing me. I told my daughter that I don't have any plans of getting married again, and even if there is something like that, never leave her. She's going to be my daughter. I talked with my lawyer. He said we got evidence and everything. He can help me get full custody. I have no intention of dragging my ex to court again. If there's another incident like this, I won't hesitate. Everything about how his wife doesn't know her boundaries, how he would feel if I asked my daughter to call a random man dad. He said he had no idea. I only left him alone with purchase to bond. I have a feeling he's lying. I told him clearly that I don't let a woman anywhere near my daughter, and if he's against it, we can just go to court. Now I've decided that he can meet our daughter at his parents' house, and after some time, if my daughter agrees, take daughter to his home. Blah, blah, blah. I had a talk with that woman too. She's just started crying, putting all blame on me, saying I'm jealous of her having my husband. What? Why do I be jealous of someone having my ex? I don't have any energy to waste on her petty dramas. About that woman, I don't know why she's doing all this. I gave it a lot of thought and only came up with apparently my ex in-laws are against this wedding, so maybe she wants to be in a good side, though my daughter, through my daughter, or she's crazy. Oh man, I'm sorry. I just wish this person wrote better. I'm so, okay, what? I'm sorry, I can't even think of that last one now. Am I overreacting that a trampoline might break my relationship? I'm typing this right now, shaking. I'm mad. My female 28 boyfriend, male 35. Wait, so you were 23 and he was 30? Half your age plus 7? Okay. Yeah, he's okay. He was excited and said he wanted to get the kids to and ate a trampoline for the backyard. I was a hard no because I have literally seen 4 separate incidents of people breaking limbs on trampolines. I will vouch, I have never heard or seen a close friend of mine get hurt by a trampoline. I've never heard of a trampoline related injury, so I don't know. He wore me down. Finally, I said I'd be willing to compromise if we bought the trampoline that has the net, no springs. It would be costly, but a bit safer. I thought we were on the same page, until a week later, his family showed up with their old 30-plus-year-old trampoline. No nets, no covers, just the old-fashioned 14-foot trampoline. His family's really excited to see because they grew up on this thing, and it's been sitting in their father's backyard forever. They're excited that it's going to be back in use for the kids. Bro. He swore that it would be okay. He would make sure to get the spring covers and a net for the kids. I made him promise in front of his entire family. Fast forward 2 months, he attempted to get a spring cover. It didn't fit, so it sits in the box in the mudroom. Today my son and nephew were jumping. Lo and behold, my son jumps back and falls off with one leg still hanging. Oh, it's not a huge injury. And I go tell my boyfriend, I'm concerned. He laughs. He's refusing to get a net. He said he can buy another spring cover, but the net is out of the question. And now he's saying he never promised a net. I'm livid. Now he's telling me that I am not allowing our kids to have any form of risky play and that I'm stunting their growth because I won't allow them to get hurt. He keeps looking up things that support risky play and trying to get me to watch it to somehow change my mind. This isn't a one-off thing. Am I overreacting? Interesting. Wait, what? Shank the tramp. Oh, kill the trampoline. Damn. I told him to get it out of here. For those asking, I did offer to pay for other trampoline 50-50. I don't call it a tramp. Just write the other 5 letters. And offered for the net. He said he had it. I asked multiple times. I did tell him that it would mess with our homeowner's insurance. I don't think he cared. Yes, he had the money to pay for the accessories. I don't want to steal from him to pay for it. For the record, we both paid the bills. Update 2. Thanks everyone for taking the time to read and give a response here. Got a pretty healthy mix. Thank you if people shared personal experiences. A lot of real messed up experiences, and it couldn't have been easy witnessing experiencing. Guys, We're not stabbing the trampoline. I know, it's dangerous. We can make it unusable without destroying someone's property. I don't think it would send the right message to the kids. Kids' health and safety are priority. Also, the comic relief side, these comments, chef's kiss. To the other extreme, my kids are allowed to play outside, participate in sports events. I'm not sure exactly how wanting this in how not wanting this in my life is bubble wrapping my kids. I mean, it's not. The house is ours. We're both on the mortgage, always have been. I pay the majority of bills. I do the majority of upkeep. I'm the biological mother of both kids. The boyfriend is the father of our youngest. We consider both children ours. My partner has apologized. The trampoline is gone. I have also apologized because I feel like I weaponized this platform as a much needed wake-up call, which he actually agreed with. Age gaps can be difficult, and so can parenting. We're discussing counseling because, well, we are people. He's a bit appalled by the comments that came in supporting his building character statements, so even the nasty comments were helpful. We will continue to raise our children with enriching learning experiences. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that I love reading ones that end out all happy because people, they cared. They listened. They talked. It's great. Yeah, the lying. You could argue. Yeah. I don't know, man. Trampoline can be such a great tool for building core muscles and other muscles. But yeah, I wouldn't expect a bunch of Redditors to be pro trampoline. I bet most of them haven't been outside in 2 decades. Oh, hello. Hello. Am I overreacting? Found my husband has an OnlyFans account, and you know what? I'm actually going to take a moment to use the restroom, because I haven't yet. So enjoy this music. Don't read too far ahead. Get yourself some water, You might be dehydrated. You probably are. It's been like 3 hours. Grab some water. I'm going to use the restroom. Probably grab a Pop-Tart, and we'll hit this thing fresh. All right? This one's crazy. We need our full attention on this. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Ugh. Okay, welcome back. Ugh. All right. All right. Let's go. My husband and I have been married for a year and a half. We've also had some issues. Sorry. We've always had some issues with being Oh, because he can be a little jealous and controlling, and to be honest, I've always had an issue with it, but tried to be empathetic and understanding, as I know his last marriage ended because his ex cheated on him. They married really young. He was 24, and I believe they divorced when he was 28. Since we started dating, I noticed he always had fights with his mother and sisters, and that he has an explosive personality, but he never was that way with me, so I guess I ignored the red flag. We have a 10-month-old baby, and since we got married, I've started to see his true colors, and I've been struggling with postpartum depression and anxiety, so it's been hard for us. We have little to no intimacy, mainly because of my PPD, and me losing interest because I've started to see his true colors. I noticed him a bit distant since a few days ago, so I decided to go through his phone, which is something I've never done. He always goes through mine when I'm asleep, so I decided to do so too, thinking he might be hiding something. I found screenshots on his hidden photos album of photos from the OnlyFans profiles of 2 girls he knows. One of them is a mutual friend of us. He purchased access to their OnlyFans, took screenshots of all their photos, and even messaged the girl that we both know. He just messaged her an emoji, but it broke my heart. I saw another photo where she messaged him, "Hey, I'll be uploading some more photos today," and saw that he made a $7 payment besides the subscription. My guess is he bought some more photos from her. I didn't even want to try to log into his account to see the whole conversations, as this is enough to be a deal breaker. I tried confronting him. I first mentioned that for me, having an OnlyFans is cheating. He said he would never cheat, but he thinks differently. I tried holding him to it. I tried holding it in so I could first try to think things through, but we ended up talking about it. At first he lied, saying that his friend had made the account using his email, but I saw the photos and had evidence that it was in fact him that used the account, and then he came up with the lame excuse that he just purchased her OnlyFans out of curiosity when he was with his friend to laugh about her. I know this is not true because he logged in more than once and even logged in, took screenshots of the photos, and then paid extra. Yeah, he bought more. I keep telling him I'm hurt, and that to me it's cheating, enough to end the marriage. After confronting him, he did apologize, but still argues it's not cheating. He says I'm overreacting. Oh. Damn. I know, the title was so misleading. You're dumb. Sorry, you're not dumb, you just don't know anything about this. Am I overreacting? Found my husband has an OnlyFans account. That's not what that means. I mean, I guess it technically is true. He has an account on OnlyFans where he is buying stuff, but like, no. Come on. I don't know. I'll say this. That is cheating to me. Yeah, I think that's the extra level of, like, he knows them in real life, and he messaged one of them? Come on. Can't believe I got baited, though. Bait. Certified baited. Downvoted for baiting. I think we're done with overreacting, because we were baited so thoroughly. So I think it's time to move on to Am I the Asshole? And hopefully there's some relationship stuff in here. I kind of want to hear this one. This one piqued my interest. I was invited to a wedding within my state, but far enough that to attend I'd have to sleep over at a hotel for at least 2 nights. I mean, is that really a destination wedding? I guess. I was very flattered to be invited, as I didn't think it was that close to the couple. It was a fairly small wedding. Obviously, it was very small, as possibly a second-round invitee. I didn't get a +1, fine with me. I ultimately decided to go. When I went to book the hotel room for my stay, I found they only had large bedrooms available, as it's a popular wedding destination and is a bit fancy, so I thought, why not invite my boyfriend? That way, we could trade off on the long drive there and back. The idea was that we could arrive, get dinner together somewhere new. While I was at the wedding events, he could just hang at the hotel room. The wedding went great. After it wrapped up, the maid of honor was chatting with me as I went back to my room, and I knocked on the door instead of digging through my bag for the key card. When my boyfriend opened the door for me, the maid of honor just greeted him and walked off. I didn't think it was a big deal. A few days later, the maid of honor reached out and said it was awkward and uncomfortable for me to have invited him to the hotel, and it made everyone feel bad and weird that he was there waiting for the wedding to end when they hadn't invited him. So it's not even the bride that's saying this, it's the maid of honor. Okay. We were both a bit surprised. No one even knew he was there because it didn't come up at all during the wedding. It definitely wasn't a secret. Yeah, I was gonna say, no, what? Reached out and said it was awkward and uncomfortable and made everyone feel bad and weird. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Weird. Yeah, I'm like, you did the best thing you could there. I don't understand why somebody feels the need to go hard on you for that. Yeah. Yeah, the only person making it awkward is the maid of honor. Easy adjudication. You did everything you could correctly. This is a nothing burger. A nothing burger. I don't know about that one. Ooh, I want to know about this. I was born with an umbilical hernia and got surgery on it when I was 4. So besides my immediate family and some preschool kids, no one knows. I was clearing out my end table. I found old baby pictures that I had. And I put most of them in a pile. My wife came in the room and saw them. Her first question, what the fuck is that lump? I told her it was an umbilical hernia. Her follow-up question was how it went away. I told her I had surgery. Her mood changed. She asked lots of why. Like, why didn't you tell me? Or why didn't you tell me you had this? Why does it matter? Yeah, it's... Why would... I mean, maybe that's the only thing that I could think of. That she would be like, oh, you have a... Like, oh, you had like a congenital defect? And you didn't tell me? You had like a birth defect and you didn't tell me? So our babies are at risk for this birth defect? Like... That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that was the next thing that I was gonna think. Like, I don't think that an umbilical hernia is a congenital defect. I think that it's just something that happens. So, like... Even though genetics can increase the incidence, the condition is too common generally. Benign. Generally, it's benign, so don't even worry about it, because it's benign. You shouldn't worry, guys. It's just a benign tumor. Yeah, I don't... That'd be like if I don't know, because I've had surgery on my lip, for example. Like, when I was in kindergarten, I walked into a gate, and the fucking lock on the gate, like I hit my lip right where the lock like latches through the thing, and so like I had managed to give myself a nice gouge in my lip, and I had to get it stitched up, but I'm not gonna fucking like tell that to everyone I'm dating. Or like I got bit by a hobo spider and it hit me with that necrotizing venom or whatever hobo spiders have. I think I also got like MRSA from the spider bite, and I had to get like surgery to get that removed. Am I gonna tell a woman about that? I don't think so. I might bring it up, like if we're talking about like scars or something about like that. I don't know. That said, yeah, my medical history is my business and my business only. I also kind of agree with some of these other people that like, you're married now. You know, like you can share these things, but I guess you were only expected to share them when it's important, when it's, something is happening. That would be the only expectation. I don't know. Yeah, how would I bring that up? I don't know when you would say that. Yeah. So, no, nothing burger. Another nothing burger. Wedding dress, future daughter-in-law instead of my stepdaughter. That's a good question. I don't know about that one. I'm confused. My friend is a wonderful artist. I love her work. I sent her a picture of my dad who passed away as a reference. I wanted to give this painting to my mom as a gift back in 2018. A few weeks after our conversation, she posted on social media saying she would be open to doing commission pieces, what she would charge. I messaged her again saying that she got my order and was starting the piece. Wait. I messaged her again, and she said that she got my order and was starting the piece. Per her post, I assumed the piece would be $200. She also said she was charging her clients around that much, so I should expect to pay about the same. She said she didn't want me to pay until after she was done. Oh, man. I read ahead, sorry. For the last 6 years, she would post other commission pieces she had done. When I asked her about mine, she would say she's working on it, but that she hasn't had time to finish it. She often lost her job and was looking for new places to stay. I understood that times could be hard, so I waited. The reason I didn't just stop asking her was because she would sometimes send me snapshots and sneak peeks of the painting, so I knew she was working on it little by little. We'll flash forward to last weekend. She gave it to me. It's a beautiful painting. I cried looking at it. Then she told me it was $700. I was not prepared to pay that much. I told her when she started doing commissions, she was charging her clients $200 to $300. She realized her work was worth more, and also the cost of supplies had gone up since then, plus the amount of time she spent working on it. I thought it was unfair to charge me so much given I'd waited years for this painting. Also, within the last 6 years, she'd gotten married, bought a house, and have 2 young children. I do not just have $700 to spare on this painting. She told me that it isn't her fault, that I can't afford it, and refused to give it to me until I could pay her. I told her to just keep it since I don't have the money. She called me a jerk for wasting her time and left. I mean, you could do like a payment plan or something, right? That's also true though. She took 6 years to finish it, and yet doubled the price in that. No, like tripled it, right? What was it? $200 to $700? Quadrupled the price in 6 years? Interesting. That's some wild inflation. Damn. Yeah, you set the price in the timeline before you start. I don't know about this. I would tell her that sure, 700 is not deduct $100 a year for delay. So $100? Yeah. Yes, this is actually the best. Yeah, if you want to be petty, pay her $200 now and then pay the rest over 6 years. Or yeah, how about you give me the painting now and then in 6 years I'll give you $700. Or I'll give you $100 a year for 7 years. How's that? I don't know. That one just seems silly. Are we gonna get into Tinder time? See, alright, we're doing some Tinder review now. Down to clown. Hell yeah. Alright, bro, you're in. Ever had your ass eaten? Don't lie. Come on, Tyler. To be fair to Tyler, sometimes that works. These screenshots we only see on the ones it doesn't work on. So only the women this doesn't work on will we get a screenshot like this show up on our feed. So who knows how many women Tyler has had this work on. It's crazy. Where would you take me on our first date? Probably somewhere low-key to see how we get along. I don't do extravagant first dates. Maybe coffee and a walk somewhere we can talk. Low effort for a first date? Correct. Effort is earned. Bazinga. Yeah, but you also talked yourself right out of that. Is that trying to see who's the man and who's the woman here? That changes. We both had a good laugh after. A life goal of mine is to get off this app and love the shit out of someone. Give me head and back scratches, you want me wrapped around your finger and loving the shit out of you. That always your opener? No. You're the first one. Why? Bro really wants head? Bro, what? No, head scratches, not head and back scratches. I'm dyslexic. That's funny though. Uh-oh. You give me head and back scratches. Not give me head, comma, and back scratches. That's hella funny. Oh, head scratches. Not head and back scratch. That's hella funny. Okay, that's cute. This is cute and funny. Good job, everybody. Reversed. This one was funny. I pre-watched this. I got drunk and started tossing out all the Hail Marys. Surprisingly, it worked. Digits were in fact secured. God, you're gorgeous. Want to go camping for a first date? See, this behavior, not ideal. But yeah. Sunday, want to go camping. Wednesday, guess not. Thursday, I eat ass. Thursday, damn, you're a tough nut to crack. We have Thursday noon. No, Thursday at midnight. So Wednesday night midnight, and then again, 18 hours later, so 6 p.m. And this is all at what, 6 p.m. I own a boat. I'm known for having the world's biggest penis. I once went skydiving without a parachute. I'm actually one of two people that make up Daft Punk. I'm actually both people that make up Daft Punk. I can simultaneously juggle chainsaws and riding a unicycle. I'm kind of an affectionate man. I was looking for someone to love. Hi, blank lol. You've got my attention. So which one of those is real? Damn, dude. I hope she's worth it. Seems like a lot of effort. But hey, if you got all that effort saved up, go for it. Girl I was on a date with faked a phone call of her ex being in the hospital after a car crash to get out of our date. See you really soon. Want to meet in front of blank? I'm driving over there now. Okay, I'm getting out of my car. Okay. Hi, I think you're really great, but I don't see you like that. I had a lot of fun tonight, but I would prefer if we would stay friends. Blank is okay. Oh yeah, why is that? You're a really neat person. Oh, thanks. You're a bit weird, but in a good way. You too, lol. Can I ask what you don't seem romantic? I can picture you naked, and if I did, I would want to close my eyes and shake my head. What even is that answer? What kind of... Is this even a human response? I can't picture you naked, and if I did, I would want to close my eyes and shake my head. Essentially, it's a vibe thing. You aren't unattractive. Oh, too skinny or too fat? I don't want to see you naked. Just right. Nothing wrong with you. I mean, not really a bit harsh. I don't know what to say that. I know, yeah. Corbin wasn't really in a car accident. I just didn't know what to do. Like, I wanted to leave. Oh, that's kind of shitty to do. It was shitty and yucky, and I feel horrible. It's not in my nature to do that. I disagree. I mean, like, if it's not in your nature to do it, then wouldn't you not do it? Seems like something you would say to like make yourself feel better. That's not actually true. Yeah, I kind of get it, but honestly, would have been nice. Honesty would have been nice. I avoid conflict and hurting people. That's such a dumb, like, okay. It would have been nice. You are right. I thought you were doing something like that, but I didn't think you'd actually fake a car accident. Something. I hope you have a good one. Well, I'm glad you realized that. That's what I'm doing at 25. Stop scolding me. I'm not scolding you, just responding in kind. It's a bit odd to be doing that at 25. I had a moment, a very rare moment. My first impression of you, I understand that you had a tough day at work. Tough because you're divorce proceedings? What the fuck? Okay. Bro, get the fuck out of there. Sure thing, partner. Damn. The bandana look on you is so cute. Thanks. It's because it covers my long ass forehead. Damn. That's such a good response. I already like this lady. Can I race HotWheels on your forehead? Sure thing, partner. Okay. You definitely were going for the memes. You're not going for actually trying to have a successful date here, sir. This is a joke. Love the look in the last photo. What were you dressed up for? It was Halloween. Tanks. Well, you're welcome. Wait. Oh, Halloween. You were welcome. Do you have a favorite Halloween costume you've worn? It is? As in, like... It is... That is the... Okay. It is the favorite Halloween costume. Wow, that's like the shortest way you could answer the question. That's insane. The nails alone make it great. Got a lot of costume parties in CD? No, it was my first time in the US. Bro. So, okay, we've got question, answer, nothing. No follow-up. Question, answer, nothing. No follow-up. And we've also got, okay, sorry, compliment, question, answer, nothing. Question, flirty, haha, question, answer, nothing. I mean, okay, compliment. I mean, the nails alone make it great. Go to a lot of costume parties, so compliment, question, answer, nothing. That's really cool. Positive thing to what you said before. What brought you to the US? Now question. This is interested. This is an interested guy. This person does not give a shit and does not want to be here. Does not want to be answering these questions. Does not care about this conversation. That's how I read this. Sorry. Wait, what? Pay girls to kick my balls. Okay. Completely slipped my mind. Oof. Yikes. This is a rough one, but you can totally, I mean, you actually can come back from this. It's just like, you literally can't do this again. This is pretty bad. What's with censoring the necklace? Also, that's the best pop socket I've ever seen. The necklace has my name. Oh, alright. Really trying to stay anonymous on here, huh? It's giving serial killer just a little bit, lol. I don't want random men knowing my legal name and my radius is set to less than 25 miles. Do you know the things that happen to women when it comes to stalkers? If anything's giving that's giving serial killer, like, sorry you can't know my name, bud. I haven't even gotten it. How are you? We already want to move on to formalities. Yeah, that very first message, I wouldn't have. Don't start with that. What's with censoring the necklace? Why is that your first message? Why? What is this? What is this? What's with censoring the necklace? Right out of the gate, we have an accusation of impropriety, or like an accusation of being like shisty. You're like, hey, you're shady. Also cute fucking pop socket. And then like following, and then you call her a fucking serial. Like, dude, what's wrong with you? This is no Rizz. Rizz. Get out of here, dude. That was bad. No Rizz. Proof I have magical talent musical. Hi, it's beautiful. Not quite as beautiful as you, but thanks. Well, that's a classy comeback. I'm definitely not that smooth. I have no clout for two of us, and you have enough looks for the both of us. Together, we're unstoppable. You're definitely pretty good looking. Whoa, this is going great. Wow. I'm just gonna go ahead and book us tickets to Vegas to a love this weekend. Work. Sister in town, maybe next weekend. Works. Air Canada asked me for that contact info. This is genius. Sir. Well done. Well done. This is a master class. Boom. Also, by the way, interest. Haha, it's beautiful. Interest. She's interested in this. He says not quite as beautiful. That's a classy comeback. Compliment. I'm definitely not that smooth. Ha ha ha. Putting herself down slightly, but in a funny way. I have enough class for the two of us. Kind of like a self thing compliment. But you have the looks for the both of us. Boom. Together we're unstoppable. Boom. So now you've... Yeah, you know. You guys know. Look at us go. I mean, you're definitely pretty good looking. Wow. Agreed. Together we're unstoppable. And then she says, pretty good looking. Wow. That's a great compliment. Wow. Perfect for each other. I'm just going to go ahead and book us tickets to Vegas to elope. Now we're pushing. We're pushing. But this is cute. Still cute. Still good, doing well. Sadly, my sister is in town, but maybe next weekend. Boom, she's playing along. She's being great. She's being a great sport. Next weekend works. Okay, now you guys have it set. This is great. Little issue. Air Canada is asking me for the contact info of all parties. Can I get your number so I can fill this out? Damn. Bro. I mean, masterclass. Masterclass. Annoyed psych student. Well done. I hope you actually do something with this and you don't just do this for fucking Reddit, you clown. I don't respond to that message. Ew. Ew. Yikes. I mean, to be fair, these 3 messages have like no energy. I am busy today, movie with friends, and I'm going to visit my parents after. You could say something like, but I'm interested. It seems like she was like, hey, are you free? So she wants to see him. And then he just says, no. No interest. This is no interest. She says, womp womp. I'm sad. I'm sad. You didn't react the way that I wanted to. Womp womp. 2:48, almost 3. Then at almost 9, so 6 hours. Why haven't you responded all day? All day? I don't know about that. He did respond. He responded in the middle of the day. At 11:26, he was talking to you in the middle of the day. Everyone agree? Middle of the day? Talking? So why haven't you responded all day? How did you want me to respond to that message? I think you've gone from I'm not interested to bitch what? Excuse me? To be honest, if you can go all day and not message me, just keep on going. Yikes. This is bad. This is not good. She doesn't like any of this. She's hitting you with the no. Bruh. Agreed. I actually agree with bruh. This is a certified bruh moment. Date someone your own age. Oof. Or someone with low self-esteem who will tolerate that. I'm just too high up there to even consider the thought. I guess she's kind of trying to say, like, you're not showing me any interest. You're not giving me any interest. You're not even trying. You're not trying enough. And then he's like, well, I mean, that ain't me. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't give people that. I want a real woman. Wait, whoa. I'm so sorry, everybody. I was reading this entirely backwards. I didn't even read the title. I've been reading this backwards. I thought this was the man over here on the blue. I thought the man was in blue. I thought the woman was in white. Now, reading this the other way around. Woman says, I'm busy today, movie with friends, and I'm going to visit my parents after. Still, I mean, I assume he said, are you free today? I'm actually sticking with my previous thing. This thing is weird, though. He just becomes a diva. Wait, yeah, this doesn't read like something a man would say. I'm sorry, maybe it is. This is so girl-coded to me. I don't know, maybe I'm... Why haven't you responded all day? Yeah, like who, what? I'm sorry. Bro. Bruh, indeed. The princess treatment. Wait, why'd she call him a princess? No, sweetheart, I want a real woman. Is this a... I am so confused. Send a pic? Hell yeah, take a dump. Send a pic of that. I love it. Well, this was a roller coaster for me because I did not think that this was a woman and this was a man. I didn't expect a man to act like that, but I don't know. I guess I'm just built different. It's crazy. Wow. Alright, well that one's over. Guy and I. Oh. I think that is technically right. The right grammar. I think you'd say a guy and I, unless his name was Guy. If his name was Guy, then you would say it this way, but you'd say a guy and I. A guy and I matched yesterday on Tinder. Yesterday on Tinder, a guy and I matched. We hit it off, crammed and chatted early hours in the morning. He wanted to meet me today and then unmatched me from Tinder. Blocked me on WhatsApp. What the fuck? It's been a refreshing conversation tonight. You've done nothing but make me smile. Thank you. Yang. Yeah. Yeah. Yasuo. It was Yasuo all along. I'm going to go to sleep. I'll message when I'm up. Is this a guy and I? Cammed and chatted, unmatched me, blocked me on WhatsApp. Any other? Oh. Having to quickly abort cheating? Perhaps. I'm not reading that, but weird. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, yeah, I'm already, okay. So this is Hinge, it looks like. I usually just assume that if it's the man, it's usually from the man's point of view. So let's see. Hi, how are you? Especially, I'm sorry, ladies, but, and maybe this is just my own personal experience. I have never encountered, I'm sorry, let me scratch that. I would say that less than 5% of the women that I've encountered on these apps put any effort into their side of the conversation. It's asking questions, answering questions. That's how these conversations go, and you just need to ask them all the questions about the date, get them onto the date, then talk to them. Don't talk to them here. Yes, this is all you need. Yeah, but I think you did actually fuck. Let's see, how did he fuck it up? Hi, how are you? Good. How about you? I've been good, thanks. Welcome. That's a strange answer for I've been good, thanks. You're welcome. We're still on for boba? Yes. Like, hi, how are you? Good. HBU. Hit him with the HBU. Good. TY. How about that? Good TY. YW. Like, seriously, we can get this down to nothing if you really want, ladies. We can get it all the way down to not saying any words at all. It seems like that's what you'd rather do. Because it seems like pulling teeth to get more than 1 to 2 to 3 words. Okay, where are you from? Blank, how about you? Oh. Cool. What do you like to do besides fishing? Hiking. So you like the outdoors? I don't mind hikes. Yes. Jesus. Yes. Oh my. Please tell me this is a man. So you like the outdoors and I'm at hikes, maybe go to a park if you're okay with that. Yes. Oh, okay, you just seem very quiet, but I totally understand. Yes, I am very shy. Okay, I totally get that. Have you had many dates before? No, same lol. Okay, so what are your hobbies? My hobbies is fishing. Nah, you're fine, dude. This is fucking weird. There's a reason this person hasn't been on a lot of fucking dates. This is fucking weird. I do, but my car is at the store. Yeah, thank you. Left wouldn't put any fucking effort. This was pulling teeth, bro. This was pulling fucking teeth. If being on the sub has taught me anything, it's that if I ever have to date again, I'm fine with my vagina shriveling up into fine dust particles and evaporating into the air. Because my god, these conversations are atrocious. Oh, hey, sup? And I mean, same, cool, yeah. Like, fuck, bro. What a brain dead yeah, literally. Two AIs. Yes, AI would have a better conversation than these two because at least it would be trying to seem like a fucking human. Neither of these people are even acting human. Oh my god. Cancel this one. No spark. Yeah, dude. And honestly, I mean, okay, maybe a controversial opinion here. Turning people down, knowing not just pursuing when, like, okay. If you are a man, maybe I'm gonna keep it more general. If you're a person, you're a relationship starved individual, and you really want to be in a relationship, you are going to probably jump at. So you're like a dog. You're a very hungry dog, and somebody walks up and they put a rotting, nasty piece of meat in front of you. It's nasty. It's a rotting piece of meat. You don't want to eat that, but you're fucking starving. You haven't had anything. And so you're going to go for that meat. And if you do, you are, that's a low self-worth thing to do. You are worth more than that. It's not, a relationship isn't food. You're not actually starving. You're going to live. You're going to be fine. You actually don't have to eat this rotting piece of meat that just got put in front of you. You have an opportunity to seek out better food, something better for you. Something that's not only going to be better for you in the short term, but also maybe be more fulfilling than a rotting piece of meat. And so there's a lot of people out there who are starving rabid dogs. And when it comes to like, oh my God, I got a match. I don't care if it's with a rotting piece of meat. I would rather eat a rotting piece of meat than be alone. And like, you need to not be in that position. And so what I will say is, by turning down the rotting piece of meat, by saying, I'm actually too good for that, that's actually a bonus to your confidence. That's a bonus to your self-esteem, because you're worth more. You are worth more, and you're telling yourself that you're worth more by waiting, by seeking out something better. So I feel like a lot of people are just, horn dogs looking for that piece of meat, and it's a sad thing to see when somebody compromises their self-worth to fulfill a baser desire to just not be, alone. And that's this right now. I'm a hungry dog and I want a piece of meat. And this is, I am a rotting piece of meat. Oh, cool. Hiking. Cool. Hiking. Yes. You are not. Yes. I'm very shy. No. Okay. My hobbies is fishing. I don't know. Yes. Can you pick me up? I do. I don't know. Yes. But my car is at the store. Like, yeah, dude, I don't even. Oh, okay. If you're not trying to get me to smack that ass when you're in a sundress while we're at some function, telling me I look good with mustard on my face after smashing 4 burgers down my throat, while you're handing me a beer saying, go get 'em, champ, as I'm about to fuck some people up in cornhole, as you're texting me all the dirty things you're gonna do to me when we get home, I don't want it. Dream, this is a great bio. Your bio, it should be something like this. This is actually like you're painting a picture in their head about what it would be like to be with you. That's what your bio really is. You're painting a picture, and a lot of people decide to use this bio section as like a do not, I will not section. And so if you start it with 10 I will nots, I do nots, I don't like things, that's what you're telling people it's going to be like when you're with them. So you're going to, like, being with me is me telling you I'm not into all of this stuff versus, you know, this is great. This is beautiful. This is technically, and I don't want it, but it's a joke. This whole thing is a funny joke, but it also paints a really fun picture. Like, he drinks beer. He's going to eat a bunch of burgers. He's going to look silly when he gets mustard on his face. You're going to get smacked on the ass, and you're going to be wearing a sundress. You know, if you don't like any of these things that he's listed, he doesn't want it. So true, but also cute and funny and well done. Well executed bio. Recommended. Remember, everybody, rule number 1 about Tinder is be attractive. Rule number 2, do not be unattractive. And a lot of people get caught up in that because they think attractive is purely like your physical appearance. Attractiveness is almost everything. And I'm not saying that attractiveness is the one thing. I'm saying that everything has to do with your attractiveness. There are many things that you can do. There are many things that you can say. There are things that you can think, and there are attributes about you that can be unattractive that aren't necessarily, you know, chiseled jawline or your eyelashes or whatever. I don't know why I went eyelashes second, but you know what I mean? Like, there's more to it than just being hot. Like, unattractive things are like having bad hygiene, like the girl with the poop butt, you know? She could be the hottest girl. She could be a 10 out of 10. Like, okay, we're going to play that game. 10 out of 10, but she doesn't wipe, you know? And it's like, that's unattractive. That's really unattractive. And so you need to find the things that are making you unattractive. Like, I don't know. It can be as little as not brushing your hair. I don't even know. Dirty clothes, something like that. Having dirty clothes, unattractive. Never being able to match an outfit, probably unattractive. And so you want to maximize attractiveness and minimize unattractiveness. And that's the game. So yeah, this helps with attractiveness because this shows somebody who's witty and funny, which people like generally. This is an interesting question. How do I reply to this? Well, what are you? You look like a dude, but it's a little Reddit guy. Who knows? The voices in my head. Mine tell me you're cute. They're not wrong. Now they're saying we should go out. They're saying they'd be down. Maybe, perhaps, possibly. Oh, I mean the voices in my head. It sounds like you're in. I don't know what the question is. Well, there's voodoo girls acting for a fun fact in her bio. I have a fun fact for you. Get ready. Did you know the orange is actually a man-made fruit? It's a result of crossing the mandarin. It's a result of crossing a mandarin with a pomelo. So it's like their little baby. Father mandarin, mother pomelo. I think it's funny. You know what? That's actually really interesting. 10 out of 10. Now what do you got? I see, well played. Well, how about this? You think of a fun fact and tell it to me on our date. Should give you plenty of time to come up with something. I'm just protective of my facts. I think you're bluffing. You don't know shit. Tinder thing is just an elaborate plan to collect fun facts. I feel used. I want you to feel used. I don't know what this is. Took a wrong turn fast. Are you scared? Woohoo. This is awkward. So, this is a common issue. Hold on. This Oh, that's how it is. I see. Well played. Well, how about this? You think of a fun fact and tell it to me on our date, lol. Should give you plenty of time. This was his attempt at breaking through to the next level of the conversation, which is, I would like to take you on a date. She deflects. She just deflects entirely. Not only does she deflect entirely, she does not make any other attempt at getting back onto the date topic. He, feeling rebuffed by her just not talking about the date anymore, starts kind of, he seems like he's losing interest. So you're just shy. I think you're bluffing. You don't know shit. So this whole Tinder thing is just you getting facts. I feel used. Good. I want to feel used. Now that's just evil. Now I'm gonna sacrifice you. Ha! That took a wrong turn. Like, yeah, she's not reciprocating the energy that he's trying to put in. She's getting weird. Are you scared? What's scared of a little girl? I don't know about that. This is all getting strange. We've now derailed. We've now gone off of the rails, and it's because she did not want to break the ice at the same level that he did. He wanted to break into talking about a date. She did not. Now we're here. How dare you call me a little girl? But who? I'm really scared. You're gonna really do better than that. I'm making a voodoo Jacob doll as we speak. I guess that's his name. Now we talking. I'm used to it anyway. Girls tend to get obsessed with me pretty quickly, so you're not special. Seems like suffering from a classic case of delusion. Says the girl making a voodoo doll of me for torture. You can twist it any way you want, little girl. See right through you. I have to admit, you did scare me for a second. I'm like, what if she actually does have magical powers? No, this is getting... I never agreed to that. So I need to be normal while chatting. Shut the fuck up. Wow. I had no idea what to make of you. Hey! See? Here we go. Wow. This is beautiful. See? Okay. You need to be able, and this is why it pays to be able to take shit and give it back a little bit, but within the bounds. I feel like he did a really good job of taking shit. I mean, this went on way too long for my liking, but hey, he's a good sport. I think I would have given up probably around here. I'd have been like, all right, cool. Well, hey, if you're trying to go on a date, let me know. But yeah, this getting into that, I'm like, all right, I'm good. Okay, this isn't for me. I mean, hey, good on both of them. They're the yin to each other's yang. That's not me. That ain't me. Couldn't be me. Really weird one. Enjoy that while you can. You still owe me a fun fact. Yeah, this was killing me. Then she's like, yawn. Fun fact, you aren't getting a fun fact. And I'm just like, that's me being like, okay, so she's going out of her way now to shut down everything. She's just being negative. She's just being, shutting down. And she's doing this like, ha, I'm just stringing you along. And ultimately, like earlier, he was like, is this just an elaborate way for you to get fun facts? I think he was also kind of getting frustrated and just being like, can you be real for a second? Are we actually talking about anything, or is this all a joke? Because if this is all a joke, I'm literally wasting my time. Or are you just here to talk shit and play games? I can be normal, but it's boring to be normal while chatting. I guess it can be. It's not really a real response. That's not true. That's not... Yeah, no. I like this. I have no idea what to make of you. Write me if you want to do some shit sometime. Boom. This is him saying, I don't give a shit. You're a fucking weirdo. But you're kind of cute. You want to do something? I'm down. Otherwise, I'm moving on. And she immediately hits him up with, are you free tomorrow? Also, where are you from? Boom. So now she's like, oh, I'm losing you. Okay, let's hang. And I'm interested. I am actually interested. So this is her throwing him a fucking bone at the end. Yikes. Maybe you'll stop sending nudes after this. Maybe that'd be a Probably a good plan. Can I share that pic to my friend? Bro! You can't see it, chat, but I am holding my head in my hands. This man. Who does something like that? What the hell? Let me grab your chest after 7 messages. This is the entirety of our conversation. You have no bio. That bike picture tells me everything I need to know. To be honest, mechanically and shit, I know nothing about bikes. But A, you have a bike. B, it's not a Harley. C, you are wearing a helmet. So clearly, you got a right swipe. Learning to ride. Sick of waiting on men for rides. Is this a... But it is what I need to learn right now. Hopefully next year I can upgrade. So this is weird. Normally I would say that this is a lopsided conversation for blue. Left is playing this perfectly. Exclamation, question mark combo. Interest, question. Winky face, interest. This is a bit much, but lots of emojis. Very happy, very interested. I'm interested in telling you things. This is cute. This must be the first message. This is what's interesting to me, because the next thing they said, I'm tired of waiting on men for rides, but also they're messaging first. So, if this is a woman, then he must be hot to be getting a first message and for her to be hitting on him right out the gate. And he probably knows it, because this is a borderline dismissive. If you're not a super hot guy expecting the woman to come back with another message, gotcha, with a winky face, that's kind of a... Normally that would be a conversation ender. She has to be more interested in you than you are than in her for this to fly. But it does. It does fly. So that makes me wonder. I want to see this now. I'm like, I want to see this guy's pictures. Like, he's clearly a super hot dude, because she's going crazy right now. Look at this. Learning how to ride. I gotta tell you all about it. What kind of bike? Oh, I got a cheap Chinese one. There should be a pic. There was. I just couldn't see what it was. Okay, here we go. That's because it's nothing special, but it's mine. And it kind of does what I need for now. What kind of? I'm still itching for a real ride. Having a real ride is the best. I wait till I go myself. My bike's currently normally backpack on is in need of repair, so I'm impatiently waiting. Wish someone would give me a real ride. Ha 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 ha. Well, damn, my bike doesn't go fast enough for a real ride, but you could let me drive yours. Where do you want me to hold on to you? Pretty sure proper passenger positioning is holding the rider's sides. I mean, that's generally how I do it. There's some very educational YouTube videos to explain it, though. Well, it feels like you probably know this, because you should be instructing your passengers how to properly be passenger for safety, unless you don't actually have the license. Okay, now I'm absolutely thrown off. Oh yeah, I forgot. Blue would have to be the person taking the picture. I'm so confused. What is going on? Waiting on men for rides. So you're the woman, he's the guy? Having a real ride is the best. Wish someone would give me a real ride. Where do you want me to hold on to you? I'm so confused. You have one of those gas tank handle attachments you can hold on. Probably more stable. I was thinking holding on to your chest. Sounds very awkward positioning. I am a little concerned that you aren't worried about your bike. You're surviving this. I want to feel you up a little. I feel like this? I don't know. Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong, chat? What happened? What went wrong? I'm currently in the process of learning to ride. So yeah, you're a woman talking to a man. Then yeah, you're a woman sending a man the first message. I'm sorry, that means he's a hot dude. This guy hit you with an "ah, gotcha." You still came back, hitting him with all this. He thinks, to him, you are very interested. You are so interested in him. And frankly, he probably gets this often because, again, he's a guy with a fucking motorcycle and he's probably hot because you messaged him first. So, and now you said, I'm still itching for a real ride. And he's like, yeah, a real ride is the best. And then she tries to bring it back to being on a motorcycle. He doesn't take the bait. Keeps it on giving them a real ride. And then she, like... I just don't get... Like, okay... I mean, I just feel like she just, like, scolds him. I apologize. Bro, he's fine. He's not gonna have a problem. I don't know. Yeah. I love how he's so focused on thinking she's the one missing the hint. I mean, they both, I think they were, that was a head-on collision. I don't even know. Dude kind of lost me when he said he wanted someone to give him a ride. Yeah, I was very confused. That also, innuendo-wise, didn't really, I couldn't follow that. He was like, I wish somebody would give me a real ride. I started thinking I was on Grindr. I was a little confused. But hey, you know, that's what happens. Saw a post about being ignored until I sent a vulgar message, so I tried it myself. Let me get a song or something. How long have you been in the Air Force? Or we could just hook up. Hook up is in, whoa, 5 years. What do you do? You're very handsome. Interesting. That's funny. But a calm and rational gentleman. Hello there. Hi. How are you? I'm good, and you? Now, what if I don't play video games or nothing like that? Would you still connect with me? I mean, people have different interests. Not a big deal to me. You definitely are a hot-ass girl. I love those damn curves. I want to drive down that damn back road. I would love to take you out on the boat or go ATV riding. Oh, gotcha. Sounds like you're more interested in hooking up, which is fine, but really doesn't align with my preferences. Prefer to go slow and really get to know someone. What the fuck? I comment on your fucking curves and you're trying to say that I want to fuck you? What the fuck? Well, I'm just, dude, this guy needs an accent. What the fuck? Well, you're socially awkward. I tried to make you fucking feel better and you fucking accused me of, oh my fucking god. Make me feel better? About what? It's gotta be a prank. Oh, what the fuck? Ever get the fuck off my goddamn page. Go fucking play your video game. You don't know how to fucking communicate with people. Yeah, you live your life behind a computer screen, but it's because you have no life. You don't know how to interact with people unless they're behind the screen. Fucking nerd. I feel sorry for people like you. Jesus Christ, bro. Is this Grindr? What's happening right now? Why did he get so mad? Ass. Yeah, I don't... Wait, curves. I could still be Grindr, I don't know. The fuck you trying to say? I want to fuck you. Yeah, that was the part that got me in the accent. I want to drive down that back road. Yeah, you fucking curves. You're trying to say I don't want to fuck. What the fuck? Oh, that was so good. That was hilarious. Alright. You seem to be quite versatile in musical talents. How about we go to a live music bar for a first date? I don't get why mentioning a date is such a conversation killer, considering we're both on this app for that reason. Well, I had work today and came home late. I was pretty tired when I came home. Had a lot of things to do. Because I take a couple hours to respond doesn't mean you killed the conversation. You mentioning it killed it, though. I implore you for your hard what? Still, the last sentence might be the gaslighting I've been hearing about a lot lately. What? What? Blaming me for liking you and wanting to talk to you more is a bit of reach. I'm not blaming anyone. Your reaction to me not responding for a couple hours is saying a lot. I was truly interested in you until that message. That's fine. I respect your decision, truly. But blaming me for liking you and wanting... Wait, no, we already did that. Well, if the interest isn't there anymore, this must be a goodbye. It was nice chatting. Okay. Y'all are awkward. Sorry, y'all on Reddit are awkward. Not you guys. You're way above. None of my chat. Nobody in my chat would go on Reddit for a moment. Stay away. That's why I'm here in an incognito window. I don't want my computer thinking I'm some kind of Redditor. Doggy. Yeah, we're fattening up for Christmas dinner. La 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 la. That's how I hit my protein requirements. Look up how much protein is in a golden doodle. She looks delicious. Am I invited? I don't know. It's kind of a delicacy. Very expensive to buy and raise. What do I gotta do? Begging to hang out. This is interest. Interest. She looks delicious. Am I invited? That's interest. I can imagine he's swimming in pussy with a bio like that. Oh man. No hookers or time wasters. No doormats either, please. You have a nice pair of heels and a decent dress. I love how it cuts off. If you have a nice pair of heels and a decent dress, then get typing quick. Whoa! Wow. I don't care how many languages you speak or how well traveled you are, as long as you can hold a conversation. Have good table manners. Cut the small talk. Let's meet for drinks to break the ice. There may be a delay in my reply to the high volume of messages. I mean, no lie. I mean, show us the pic. Like, show us the pic that goes with a bio like this, and I can tell you whether it's justified or not. But if you don't show the picture, I'm just going to assume it's the hottest guy you've ever seen in your life. Because that's usually who gets away with bios like these, and they are swimming in pussy. Don't fool yourself. It's just funny because people are usually like, well, I wouldn't fuck a person like that. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, you're not everybody. You may actually be surprised to find out what a minority you are. I'll travel that way whenever you want me to. What do you mean, what is the reason for a local person? Huh? Yeah, it's as annoying. I would be good. I would treat you nice compared to other guys. Bro. You're like one word away from being like, but I'm a nice guy, you know? Like, damn, dude. Women are not interested in a nice guy. I'm not saying that literally. Women do like nice people. Nice guys are good, but they don't want a nice guy TM. Like, a nice guy TM is the bad. It's, I don't know. It's like, I'm a nice guy. I message you all nice, but I then expect things, you know? I don't know. There's nice guys and then there's nice guys. You'll might talk about that one day. Okay. Okay, this was rough. Ruffle over a second. What the hell? My having friends staying us. I crashed early last night. Took them to the airport yesterday. Packed for blank. What you got planned there? Just work. Nothing special. I thought I was, but I got my dates mixed up. Meeting with supplier at dinner tonight. We are having earlier enough. I could probably get a drink after. So you mean in person for 7:30. You live in blank. Yeah, but I'd be downtown for dinner. Where downtown? Still have to decide any recommendations. You don't have your dinner plans set already? We just said dinner, but not where yet. Usually let me pick, and I'm gonna ask my boss's opinion just once I get my ass in the office. A lot to choose from, but also depends on something simple as is blank, or the spot next to blank and blank. Top budget money. Think bigger. Well, where would you take me to a fancy dinner? Because I want to see what kind of foodie you are. Nowhere downtown. I'd likely take you to a nice spot near me. I love great local spots. It's a good spot. I've taken her there before, so we have similar tastes. So, is it actually going to happen? Yes, sir. Blank, 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 blank. Interesting. Ha ha. I'm gonna find a place, then let you know where. Awesome. We're going to blank and blank. If you want to meet, down there somewhere. Oh, that's the place in the park. That's by the courthouse. Food looks good there, but never been. It's really good. It's by the park too. Excited facing the park. You can walk to it from the park. I was thinking blank. You might cigar smoke. No. Bro, this is so chaotic. Oh my god, just make a plan and stick to it. I don't know why you're texting each other so fucking much. I kind of understand, but like focus on, like, she's doing something. She's busy. Or he's busy. Right? You said, sir. Yes, sir, said the girl. Okay. I'm assuming. It's really good. Okay. Food looks good. Backside face of the park. I was thinking like cigar smoke. About to head that way. We started a lot later, waiting for my boss. We won't be done for another hour. Okay, well, I'm just gonna head there and chill. I know, you're just leaving. Now leaving. Still here. I hope you're not mad, but I have to get my kid to bed. I would, but I told my sitter I'd be home by now. I mean, she's a career single mother, it seems like. Career single mother, working late. Very late. Going out to the bars and working super late. And she doesn't seem to like respect people's time. That's what I get from this. She's kind of like, yeah, you'll wait there for me. And then, oh, I guess my shit ran over. Oops. Well, I'm just on my way home now. Sorry. And it's like, wait. So I was like, I've been here this whole time. So then it kind of makes you wonder if it was ever really going to happen. No one realized it was already 9. We planned it. You're not. This isn't. None of this. Oh, you. Seems like you're looking for me to be lying to you. I know how that feels, so I'll explain myself, but I don't like my integrity being questioned. Yikes, bro. Now I'm beginning to realize why she is a single lady. That is not an acceptable. I don't like my integrity being questioned. Okay, well then have some. Have some integrity, and then it wouldn't get questioned. It sounds simple. Yikes. Sorry, bro. Yep. Ding, ding, ding. She made plans with you, but then says we were talking and no one realized it was 9. This is not a bug. This is a feature. Oh, is it happening again? Hold on 1 second. How did that happen already? Let's just skip ahead a bit. Yeah, okay. Crazy. Thank you. If she doesn't want her integrity questions, she should honor her word. Boom. Yeah, it's not cool. You should not go out with me if you're 6 feet or taller. Short kings only. Boom. Oh God. I mean, again, show me the pic of the lady. If she's like, really, really unattractive, then that's funny. That makes this funnier. This is way funnier if it's a very unattractive person who has like the list. But if it's like a super fucking hot person who has the list, it's like, I'm sorry. I mean, it seems like they can command that. I know it's not like your thing, but like, damn, they're not gonna have a problem. Hiya, you sound and look great, but I worry about your lack of intelligence / judgment if you're a proud leftist. Why, oh my God. Wait. What's up with the dog's face? Wait. The dog's face had me. The rest of this is... That's from something else. It's like this tree... Oh, I get it. This tree foliage is all from one photo? Like, all the top half stuff is from one photo, and all the bottom half stuff is from a different photo, and then he's been, like, airbrushed in badly. Interesting. Omid. Probably. Oh, something. Wild. Profile review. Good pick. It's an okay pick. I don't know if I'd keep that. Good pick. Kinda. I mean, it depends on what he's looking for, but good enough. That's an okay pick. Is that your son? If son, good pick. If no son, interesting pick. Choice. Gorillaz, Green Day, Korn. Okay. Bluffton. Okay. Take spiders outside instead of killing them. They're just lost. That's cute. I mean, that's a very short... This is the thing, too. Don't put too much in your bio. It's really one of the least important parts of your whole thing. I mean, specifically that little bit. The little about me section. The little blurb that you get. Don't overthink it. Put a joke in there. Don't put a million caveats or anything like that. Don't put a bunch of garbage in there. You have a section for your education. You have a section for your career. You have a section for everything else. You don't have to put any of that into your bio. You have a section for your height. You don't have to put that in your bio. Like, it's all available. Oh my God, the time. The time has gotten away from me. Holy shit. Alright guys, well it looks like it's already 9:43 p.m. PST. Jesus. It's late. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for joining me on something that I would have been doing anyway. I just wouldn't have been commenting out loud about it. I really enjoyed the ChatGPT fun, popping open ChatGPT, having ChatGPT solve that poor woman's problems, summarizing that same poor woman's problems for us into one paragraph. That was incredible. Thanks to Reddit. Thank you, Reddit, for supplying a bunch of hilarious and crazy stories. I'm really excited to see what comes out by next week. I'm thinking about making this a weekly thing. So maybe every Tuesday I do Reddit review, Reddit relationship review, and we just do the same kind of thing. Because, I mean, it was no problem to make 4+ hours of content with this. And I could keep going. This is no problem for me. I could keep giving relationship advice. I could keep, wow, excuse me, sorry. Okay, I'll just stop here for a second. It's just, yeah. It's just great. This is great. I love it. So, thanks again for joining me. For everyone who, followed, subscribed, any of that, I really do appreciate it. It helps grow the channel. We grow the channel with the hope that one day I will reach more people and they'll get to hear my great relationship advice. And you know what? Maybe we can Maybe we can get people on the same page about dating and being cool, chill people. But until such a time, it's just us trying. I don't even know what I'm saying. It's just us trying to make it through, you know, through this crazy life. We only get one, you know, YOLO, as the kids say. And yeah. So again, thanks for joining me. It was a blast. I'm gonna play. I don't know. I'm gonna play a song. Maybe I can put like a audio visualizer. Like a crazy spectrum. I just want to see like a. Just show me. No, I don't. I just want to see like. I just want to look at like a trippy video. Sure, man. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. A little ad. We're gonna skip that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna skip to like here. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, well. This was wonderful. I'm gonna throw on, I don't know, some kind of song here. Yeah, I'm liking this song's fine for this. Alright, I'm gonna turn it up. Maybe just a little. Hold on, I'm messing everything up. Alright, everybody. Thanks again for joining me tonight.